Um, hello? My volume is... I don't know what's happening. Oh, right! I know what's happening. Hold on. Hi! Hi. I forgot. I did a thing where I changed all of the music to have replay game data in it, so that it's hopefully we're gonna get rid of the music with the really short, really quiet and really loud differences and all the huge differences in the volume. There we are. I really need to disable Redeem so I can actually like open my fucking mouth and say something before the onslaught of cheese begins. Hi, welcome. When I'm waving. What are these T-Rex ass hands? Hi. Welcome. I think you're there. I may have noticed a very slight cheesing of my face. Also, hi. Welcome. Welcome, Stu. Welcome, Fly. And welcome, Face of Trolls. And Finyaki. And Jeed. And Azalea. Maybe even an Omni. Who could tell? Who could tell if there was an Omni throwing a million slices of cheese at me? Oh my god, this hand is being broken. I'm sorry. Thank you for the pads, Uni. I'm not going Uni. I'm not going Face of Trolls. I'm not going Codemizer. I'm not going Face of Trolls. I'm not going Mike. Hi. Hello. Keza indeed. I'll move closer to your hand. Is it working? Like I can't tell. No, I'm moving down enough, right? Oh, I broke your hand. Okay, I've completely broken the hand. Oh god. Who knows what's happening? Hello, hi. Nice to see your redeems causing amazing things as usual. I don't know. Are they? Hi. Welcome. Sorry for the long delay. Everything was working perfectly, and yes, that was sarcasm, I'm afraid. Fi. Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the hydration, Stewie, and the posture check, and also thank you for the kidneys, Fi, and the attempted kidneys, Stewie, but I have enabled the redeem now, but I refunded you anyway, Fi, because I went immediately before streaming. Oh god. I just threw the lid of the bottle down. Onto the microphone itself. Not the microphone that I'm speaking into. Thankfully, your ears will be very thankful. Hi, welcome. How are peeps? How's the yoon? How's the face? How's the fire? Very amazing. Wait, I don't even know what was amazing. I'm quite interested to see if the music is going to be more at a constant level today. I mean, usually the volume doesn't change. Range. I'll try and think of another word that ends in inge. Too much, but there's just like one or two tracks that always, sound out as being a little bit louder than the others. You okay? Trying to make a headache go away? Oh no, this might not be the right stream for you. Just in general, because, me. What the hell? What the fuck? What's this thing doing? Doesn't bode well, does it? My scope is doing weird things. I haven't even begun using it yet. It's just doing weird things. The fuck? The rolling view keeps on resetting. Why is it doing that? Has it stopped now? In other words, no, it's still doing it. What the fuck? I've never seen it do this before. Anyway. I guess I'll just turn it off and back on again. I'm sure that'll fix it. Headache is mostly due to lack of caffeine. I see. Looking for a nice, comfy evening. Well, I'll do my best. Hi. Time for a nice cup of coffee. Okay, let me just mark that hydration is complete and the posture check. I can't remember if I did the posture check or not. I hope that your cup of coffee will be enjoyable and won't make you feel like crap as it often does when I have one sometime afterwards. Thank you for the pads, Fire, as well. And Uni. And Fody! Welcome to Fody! I almost didn't see you in there. Welcome, thank you for the pad as well. And thank you as well, Fire, again. There we are. I think I've caught up on every redeem that wasn't just cheesing. And, you know, making my view change. That looks super cute. Oh, thank you! Even though it's just clipping through, I keep on meaning to recompile as well. Without it. Oh, this is bugging me, man. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? I know you can't even see it yet. It's breaking before I've even got it showing on the screen. All I can guess is that it's this. Let me unplug that. Anyway, does it make you cheese off? The weird thing that my scope is doing does, yeah. It really does. Really does. Absolutely bizarre. Thank you. It's still doing it with the Ethernet unplugged from the scope. What the fuck?
Your presence flows with perfect grace, like harmony across time and space.
The timing with me swearing.
Your beauty, rare as stars align, a quiet brilliance, pure and fine. In every moment, you stand apart, a mind and soul a work of art. You light the world with gentle might, a constant glow forever bright.
Thank you very much for the kind words, Nuge. The timing with me swearing like a sailor. When your thing kicked in saying presence flows with perfect grace was an amazing Hi. Was an amazing contrast. Also, holy yuck! I'm gonna see if I can do a thing that's gonna make the thing look less thingy, and then the thing, and the thing, and the stuff, and the thing, and then I can make it appear on the screen.
Beep, beep, beep.
Hi. Oh, wait! No, it doesn't make any sense either. I'm just gonna turn off the synth, not synth, the other S word, scope, and back on, and see if it magically fixes itself. This is not a thing I've ever experienced it doing before. But hi, welcome, hello. Today I discovered another random thing that I have. That sounds really weird. It's more like I realized that I have...
Beep a boop.
What?
Beep a boop.
That was weird. As soon as I paused the music, the scope beeped and I thought it was something going wrong. It's because it was turning back on. Beep bop boop. Beep bop boop. Yeah, so I have a little bit of a collection of things that I've built up over
cheese.
Over a lot of cheese, yes. Over a long time. Yeah.
Kaseraki.
I know a song with River you could beep bop boop sampled. But if I replay it now, you're only gonna hear.
Holy cheese.
I wonder if it's fixed.
Cheese.
Wait, no, it's not. But wait, what is this? Hold on a second. Oh, I see. Well, no, wait, no, I don't see. Wait, what does the B mean? Hang on a second. What does the B mean? Maybe this is the reason why it's behaving weirdly. Behaving weirdly. The B stands for behave weirdly. Man, why is it doing that? Ugh. I haven't even shown you what it's doing yet. Okay. So yeah, so basically, I have a collection of stuff that I've built up over a long time. Even back from when I was like a child opening toys and stuff and just harvesting stuff that I didn't really know how to use at the time. Anyway, time's come for me to maybe try to use something. I have a couple of like tiny microphones. I think one of them's from like a tape recorder. One of them's probably from a Furby. Actually, how many do I have? Oh, I think I only have one now. Oh no, I've got two. Wait, is that a microphone or is that a piezo thingy from my motherboard? It's probably that. But I think I've only got one, so I better not destroy it. If I destroy it, the stream's over. Go home. Nah, I'll pass it on to somebody else. Why am I derpy? Oh, okay. I'm not derpy. I shouldn't be derpy yet. I haven't broken anything yet. I think. Who knows? Maybe I've broken the scope. Solo split. I'm just having a look at how I did this before. one time I did this before. Monitor for PCB. Is this how I did it before? I think this is how I did it. So one time before, I did like a test stream where I was getting stuff set up so that you could see the view of the oscilloscope and the view of my screen, so that you could see what I was working on screen, and you could see the view on the scope of whatever I was measuring. Off screen, obviously. I've done it once in my life, and I can't remember exactly how I did it, so what a great stream this is going to be. Absolutely zero scuff. I'll hear nothing of this scuffedness. I'm plugging it back into the network. Hold on. I'm trying. There we are. I was trying to plug something in at the back while not being able to see it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna press a button and let's see what happens. Oh wait, there's a thing I have to do first. I'm sorry, this is such a scuffed stream. It hasn't even begun yet and there's scuffedness happening. Wait. I think it just works. It does just work. Alright. In that case, I'm gonna press a button and hopefully we're gonna go to another scene. Let's find out. Boop! Oh, wait, wrong button. I've streamed more than once before in my life. I don't remember this looking like such a weirdly cropped, scuffed scene, actually. Oh, that's because I did this before. Hold on, hold. Memories are coming back. There we are. That's a bit better. Only slightly better, though. It's still weirdly cutting stuff off. Thank you for the hydration. I've barely begun, and I'm really needing to hydrate again? What's going on? What is going on? What is necessary for you to be able to see everything? This, I think. I think something like that is necessary. Yeah, that'll do. We'll position this down there, and it'll all be fine, and zero scuffedness. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What was I doing? Oh yeah, hydrating. Thank you for the pad, Sini. By the way, I didn't type this, so all these typos that you'll see scattered throughout here are like this is just the page that I'm working with. Okay, there are a lot. I just want to put that out there. Hi Sleepy, welcome, and welcome Oxum as well. Hi. So I started making this little circuit. So okay, hold on. Quick thing. Hang on, let's just test this. This is updating. Okay. So quick thing. Here's paint. So usually, using a microphone is not super difficult, right? Hang on a second. Is my thingy building up a lot of delay? Let me change the thing. This is gonna look even more scuffed momentarily when I do this. Off. On. Is there less delay now? No idea. Who knows? Who cares? So usually a microphone, like the kind that has like a coil and then like some sort of diaphragm that the airwaves hit when you speak, and then it like moves a magnet within this coil. This magnet is meant to be inside there. Okay, there, sure, perfectly like this. Basically a speaker being used in reverse. It's pretty easy to use. It just makes like a really low voltage that needs like boosting up. So you use like a preamplifier to get it up to like a normal line level, and then you can amplify it again to drive speakers. But this kind of microphone I'm using is an electret microphone, and instead of being like a magnet moving in a coil, it's like 2 plates of a capacitor. Also, I believe you're like one of the plates is what wobbles from your voice, and the other one stays still. And anyway, TLDR, you need slightly more circuitry. You need to do this before you can even get to the stage of being able to preamplify it. Apparently there is like a tiny little amplifier built into the mic, like really tiny, that just brings it up to the level of a microphone in the first place, like a normal so-called dynamic microphone, the one with the coil. Anyway, TLDR, I'm trying to make this circuit, and last night I made this circuit, and it was like in a Discord call, like in the voice channel of my Discord, and random opportunity to shout out the thingy. There it is. That Discord server. There are nice peeps in there if anybody wants to join. Anyway, and it kind of worked, but it was extremely noisy, as in like loads of like hissing and buzzing of the surrounding 50 Hz mains and stuff when I like looked at it on the oscilloscope. And I used a feature of this oscilloscope that I've never used before last night, which is where you can basically just dump a little recording of something that the oscilloscope has recorded onto a memory stick, and then back on my computer I opened that recording on Audacity so I could listen to it, which is pretty cool. And it worked exactly as I hoped it would, and it sounded exactly as horribly noisy as I thought it would based on how it looked as well. But there was definitely some signal in there among the noise. So I think what I'd like to do today is try to make remake this circuit, because I had to pull some of it apart because I just made it on a breadboard last night, and I'm not used to trying to remake. I'm not used to using. I'm not used to having to re-put things back onto a breadboard to remake a circuit that I partially removed some things from. It's really hard for me to get my brain around what the fuck I'm looking at when I'm looking at a breadboard with a few components on it and how that relates to a schematic. I don't know if there's decent software for like working with breadboards or something, so I can correlate bits on the breadboard to bits on the circuit diagram. That'd be really nice. Who knows if there is? Probably a lot of people, but I'm not one of those people, so I don't. So yeah, I need to try to remake this first, and then there'll be cheese.
Cheese.
Exactly, there'll be cheese flying at me. Hi, you can do it. Welcome. I'm just gonna connect a probe to this scope so we can have a look at what the circuit is outputting, which will be nothing. Spoiler right now, because like I said, I need to remake the circuit. But you know, sometime there might be something. Fox, hi! Trades, welcome! I've seen some of a perf board. Okay. Then I can maybe set up a perf board to just have like the rows, all the columns, whatever, the linked columns, like there are on a breadboard. Sounds interesting. Not a one-to-one, but close enough. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I need to try to remake this circuit. So, what I'm using for power is I have a little battery box, kind of. It just takes 4 AA batteries and gives you like 2 wires on the output and a switch. So I'm going to be using that as a power supply. Yeah, somewhere in here it says that typically the microphones don't really care too much about the voltage. They'll work from anywhere with like 1.5 to 9 volts typically. Except here they're saying 1.5 to 5 volts. And here they're saying 3 to 12 volts. So let's call it 1.5 to 12 volts, shall we? I love biasing. Okay, I've got to stop calling out all the typos. It's like, if this is actually helping me do stuff, they clearly, you know, actually know stuff, and I don't. So I should actually be thankful that someone's compiled a resource for being able to do this stuff, and stopping being a bitch. So let's try to make this circuit again. I'm just gonna tear off. Hold on. I'm also gonna grab a multimeter. And try not to skewer myself with the absurdly sharp probes. Ow! Well, never mind, I just did. That plan went well. Be my best bitch? I don't know if I want to do that. That's 2 kiloohms. This is 10 kiloohms. I still haven't learned to read resistor color codes in all this time. There is a 2K2 between the 3 to 12 and the mic, so I guess there's assumption that only part of it goes to the mic. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand most of the circuit. I understand that this is effectively for DC blocking. It's gonna prevent the positive battery making its way immediately to the output and being amplified by the preamp or recorded by the scope. I think these two things together form like a high-pass filter, if I'm not mistaken, which blocks the DC. Yeah, I'm not sure what the idea of that is, but let me just try to remake it because I did get into a state where it was kind of working, but not super well. Alright, so I have the 10K one is here, and that means I should connect the battery there. I should probably get a photo of this when I'm done. Let me get my phone ready. Where is my phone? Here it is. At times like this, I wish I had like a nice hand cam set up like Nova has. I do not, I'm afraid. Hi, welcome. I also only have one webcam, so, you know. If I'm using one webcam for my face tracking, well, I can't have my hands. Or I can have, I mean like real life hands. Or I can have those and have no face tracking, I guess. Just be like, I'll just look like this. Blah 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 blah. My mouth is the only thing that's moving, and nothing else of me is moving. Okay, there we are. That was me holding my hand in front of the camera so it couldn't see me. Hi, Medusa. Is real life real? Who knows? You can stream your phone's camera to OBS. That's what I do. Hi, Linton. Wait. When that is actually what I did when I was working on the. That is what I did when I was working on the alphanumeric display thing, actually. But when I was doing that, I had the phone like elastic banded to the inside side of a shoebox and the circuit board on the other side of the shoebox, and I could put the lid on the shoebox. And then the phone and the circuit board were just in darkness, so you could just see the parts of the display that lit up. And that prevented me from like worrying about doxing myself as well, because the lid was on the box, but I don't have any good setup to hold my phone. Like a little phone tripod or some kind of thing to grip it. I'll have to ask how Nova does it. I think she uses a webcam though. Wait, I think she kind of does it the other way around. Wait, does she use her... No, she doesn't use her phone for tracking. Does she? I'm not sure. Anyway, right now I have ground and connected to this. And apparently the capsule's positive side also needs to be connected to this. So we're going to have 3 things in this row on the breadboard. Okay. Then the other side of this resistor, which is there. Oh, I need to move this. Hold on. Let me move this capacitor somewhere else. There we are. What cap? What cap minus goes to ground? Oh wait, what cap minus goes to ground? What? Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I was reading this plus as if it was a plus. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I did, because I was looking at this plus sign. Ah! Why would you use... Oh, okay, fine. Thank you. I'm being an idiot already. Thank you for saving all my shit. Ah, ASCII graph. Yes. Indeed. I can't get this wire to go in this hole. What the hell? There we are. Thank you. Amazing. I've been saved already. I only have one of these mics, so I don't want to break it. How cat the ghost? The cat is derping apparently right now. Hi Yui, welcome. Oh my god, we have Uni and Yui. And Finuki. And Ufweed. No, I'm joking. Alright, so what am I saying? Output. Well, we don't, like, output's a thing that I'm gonna connect my probe to, so I can't really do anything with that yet. Battery plus goes into... Battery plus... Oh, I think I might have had something connected wrong yesterday, actually. What a surprise! Who would have thought of that? Who would have expected that? Alright, I'm pulling out this other... everything else. And I'll just put stuff in now. Okay, we need a capacitor next. Capacitor connects to... this, and then on the other side of the cap is the other side of the capsule. Microphone. Okay. Okay, done. How is the microphone work going today? It's just beginning. I'm basically remaking this thing that I made last night. I'm realizing I might have made it wrongly last night as well, so... you know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Fox. Wait, Fox? Fox shouted Fox. Gotta go bye, you have a great scuff stream. Thank you, Fox! Yuki, cutie, what the hell? Where did that come from? Thank you. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so right now I've got, this. Oh my goodness, Firefox is not... Whoa, Firefox's multi-selection is not playing nicely with this page. What the hell? Why is it behaving that way? What the... It's all or nothing! Okay, so we've got this connected, we've got this, and we've got this, and we've got this. Now we just need this, and this. So this resistor... Let me double check this is the 2.2k resistor. Yeah. Haven't messed that up yet. Hi, Callum! Welcome. Okay, this comes on the other side of the capacitor as well. And then the battery connects to the other side of the resistor. Okay. Alright, good. Done. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's try to probe it. So let me demonstrate the weird thing that's happening with my scope right now, and I don't know why this is happening, but if I turn on this channel, which is extremely messy right now because it's running at a very sensitive setting, and it's not connected to anything. This is meant to be smoothly scrolling. This is just as smooth as it gets over the network, apparently. And it keeps on scrolling like this for a while, or rolling. And then after a few, like, I don't know, like a few tens of seconds, maybe it's not doing it anymore. Maybe it's not doing it anymore. Maybe it's fixed. Huh. What it was doing is the display was clearing and the roll was restarting. I think it's fixed. The hell was all that about then? Maybe me looking at it on the computer is somehow... Okay, I don't understand why it's working now, but it is. Anyway, let's probe now. So where do we probe? We probe on either side of this 10k resistor. That's where we probe. Okay. Let's give it a probe. It's turned off currently. The circuit. I'll turn it on in a moment. Okay. I am now probing. And I'm going to turn on the circuit. Boop. I think I'm not making proper connections on my... Hold on. That is the most bizarre mess that I've seen in a while. Let me zoom way out. Hold on. How do I get a good... Oh, I was probing wrongly. Okay, there we are. Now I'm probing the correct thing. Alright, good. Right, let's turn it on. Boop! Ooh! Nice! And if I turn it off... Nice! Okay, we can see the capacitor doing its job of blocking the battery power as I turn it on and off. Nice. Let's zoom in and see if we can see anything on the waveform. Okay, it's super noisy. Same as yesterday. I'm now gonna tap the microphone. Okay. Alright, so I think it's pretty much is how it was yesterday. Extremely noisy, but you can see some signal in it. I'm gonna move close to the microphone and okay, no, never mind. It's doing the weird thing where it's resetting rolling all the time again. I'm gonna get close to it and I'm gonna shout something. Alright, I think there is something there. Holy shit, this view on the computer is terrible. It doesn't, normally when I'm looking at it, we do not get this weird tearing effect. So I think I'll just open it on a web browser and capture the web browser because that doesn't actually happen on a normal web browser. For some reason it's happening on OBS. Let's just go to a normal screen capture. Hold on. I know nothing about impedance. But I was going to try to build a preamp for it. Also, look at this. How crazy is this? Are you seeing these super low frequency waves? Oh my god, you can't see shit. All you're seeing is like bzz, 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 going down the screen. This is terrible. Hold on. Let me give you a proper view. The hell's the IP address again? Hold on, one sec. I forget the IP address of this. Oh, it looks not amazing on the web page either, but less terrible in OBS. Actually, it looks pretty bad to be honest. Why does it keep restarting though? It's so weird. Anyway, here you go. Let's compare. Is it smoother on the bottom view? Or on the top view? Yeah, it's way better on the bottom view than the top view. Why is OBS that bad at showing up a browser source? No wonder. Oh well, we'll do away with the browser source, I guess, and we'll just do a screen capture. Boop. Okay. Where have I gone? There I am. Yeah! I don't know why it keeps restarting the scrolling though, it's so fucking annoying! This wasn't happening last night. I didn't mean to just short it. Well, it doesn't really matter, there's a resistor anyway. So, it's saying that the signal frequency is 1 megahertz. Yeah, don't pay that much attention. This is based on where I have the trigger thingy set to. It's picking up interference from something. We can zoom way in if you want, but the overwhelming main signal is at like 550 hertz. It's a little bit hard to see then. Well, I'll zoom in a sec, but I want to show you something first. As I move my hand, so the mic is currently lying on the desk like this. With like the hole in the mic there. This is the body of the mic, and then the wires go off like this. And if I put my hand, I'm just going to draw an amazing hand. Perfect. This is my hand. I have no thumb apparently. Okay, now I have a thumb. I'm just doing this with my hand. Like maybe 10. This is severely not to scale, okay? This is severely not to scale. The microphone is like my fingertip kind of size. It's not actually the size of my entire palm, okay? And they're like, I'm like actually like 10 centimeters away. But just moving my hand back and forth, that is insane. It's just like so insanely sensitive to like I'm assuming this is the air pressure that is feeling. It's tiny! It's tiny! It's tiny! The entire microphone itself is like less than a centimeter in diameter, I think. So the other thing, definitely the air pressure. But it's not like based on capacitance or something? Hold on, let me try something. Wait, I actually do wonder if it's... Maybe not. Maybe it is. I can't tell if it's capacitance, because this is me moving my hand up and down above it. It's not even facing that way. Wait, let me cover... Hang on. There's an easy way to find out. Let me just block the hole. Oh, this might not... never mind. Let's not do that. Brainworm sword. Is that a picture of a hand reaching for prototype GLaDOS? Oh, damn, I missed it. Okay, I'm going to zoom in. Way in. You can kind of see that there's... Whoa! Whoa! Oh! It's my voice! Holy crap. But yeah, there's this like massively overpowering something. I should lower the rate of the scope to something like 44 kilohertz or something. I can only limit it easily to 20 megahertz? Or not? Which I already was doing. I mean, the sample rate automatically decreases when I have like a bigger view. This now is running at 20 kilosamples per second. Which is, you know, it's not, I don't think it's doing anti-aliasing, so it's still going to be aliased like that. But anyway, yeah, this signal is extremely, extremely tiny at this point. It's like a microphone level, so I'm using a 6-volt power supply, battery box. But yeah, there's this incredibly loud 50 hertz hum, and also super, super tiny this frequency, which I'm not sure what it is. I don't know how I'd get a clean reading of that, because it's passing. Well, let's just stop it for a second. Let's just set up a manual measurement. Measure, how do you do this again? Oh, cursors. Cursors. Then this one. No, that's not quite right. This one? No, this one? Yeah. We'll measure from there to there. It's around 63 kilohertz apparently. Interesting. For AA batteries. Wait, did I not say that clearly? Sorry. I'm zooming way out now. And let's just get a measurement of these, just so that I can be sure that these really are. This is like 50 hertz. It's so much lower frequency, so I'm assuming it is. Wait, that's moving both. That's not what I want. Oh, 100 hertz, right. 100, yeah, of course, because the thingy going up and down twice, or up and down once, but there is an up and there is a down, is moving away from ground 100 times a second. Okay. I want to try to build a preamp for it now. I have some op amps, so I kind of want to just try to make an ordinary preamp, because I'm hoping that, like, this is not super... Hang on a second. Wait, let me try one more thing. Yeah, it is interference from the mains, unfortunately. I mean, like, you know, even if you just disconnect the probe entirely, this is now just the probe, not connected to anything. You can just see the 50 hertz or 100 hertz. Yeah, well, that's a really nice stable display actually. But yeah, I want to try one thing. I want to try disconnecting. Sorry, I want to try switching one of the resistors, because this thing here mentions 1 to 10 kiloohms, and currently I am using 10 kiloohms. I kind of want to see what happens if I drop that to 1 kiloohm. I want to see if this reduces the amount of noise on the output, but also doesn't like completely make it an unusable signal. Let's try grabbing a 1K resistor instead. And I'm jumping from one extreme to the other. But yes, it does say there the load resistor, which I assume is the 10K2. Or 10K, which is R2. You set that resistor based on the impedance you're going to drive into. I mean, the scope probes are 1 megaohm, if I remember rightly, impedance. Okay, let me turn this off for a sec. guess I really don't understand. Impedance is not the same as resistance, is it? I don't really get it. Well, I say I don't really get it. That implies I get it somewhat. I don't get it at all. I'm just gonna try this and see what happens. Okay, there's now a 1k in there instead of 10k. I'm fumbling to put the resistors back in the drawer. In a futile attempt to keep my desk not completely awful. It's not the same, even if they both use ohm. Man. Okay, let's connect this back up. Okay. I connected. Now I'm gonna turn on the circuit. The circuit is on, and I see my speech. This is... I think my voice is like... Wait, you can't see shit, sorry. I think my voice is still just as quiet. Sorry, I think my voice is quieter and then the interference is still just as loud is what I'm trying to say. God, I can't word. I guess we could massively zoom out and see if it's any better. Okay, so this is the range when I'm using the 1 kilo ohm. Actually, let's zoom out even further. 1 volt per division. Okay, maybe that's too far. So this is the range when I'm using a 1k resistor. And then we disconnect for a sec. I'll stop it running. And let's get this connected up. This is through a 10k resistor. It's not really much difference, is it? It's like this, it's pretty much the identical noise level. What the hell? Is the voice any louder? If I zoom way in again, back. Blah 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 blah. This is how stuff looks when I'm talking with this nya and with the other resistor. 1k instead of 10k. Slash me inserts resistor into board. Blah 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 blah. It is actually, I think it's quieter. I think it is quieter. My voice is quieter, I mean. The interference is the same. Alright. That is as far as I got yesterday, and it's good to know it's the same. Also, let me show you a fun thing. Let me just record a moment of that. Hold on. Well, actually, this might be difficult to do if it keeps resetting. But let's try and get it rolling for a while. Okay, this will be 50 kilohertz sampler rate. We'll zoom in a bit, or a lot, I guess. Hold on. Ba-ba-da. Oh, that's too close. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Maybe there. Okay. I'm gonna let this roll a bit, and I'm gonna speak for a while. Nyan, nyan, nyan. I'm speaking stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Now I'm gonna save that. Oh wait, I'm not in the right mode. Shit, sorry. One sec. Oh, it was. Never mind, I was. Let me say it. Let me speak again. Ah! Hi, I'm speaking. Blah 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 blah. I'm clapping. And I'm yanning. Yan yan yan. Okay, let's save that. Onto this memory stick. We'll save to external as a binary file. Boop. Boop. Okay. So now, if we put that onto Audacity. Oh, this was 100 kilohertz sample rate by mistake. I didn't zoom in far enough. You get less signal with lower R. Because consider, if you'd short circuit that, you'd always just... Yes, exactly. I do get that much. My brain is understanding up to that point. Okay, let me just load in that file. The main window's on the wrong screen, but let me just... This is unsigned 100 kilohertz. Okay, here's the recording. This is where the ear distraction comes in. Let's see if this works at all. That's me clapping. Okay, it was in there. There was a signal somewhere in there. There was a signal somewhere in there. That signal was worse than the signal yesterday, because the signal that I recorded yesterday, my mouth was right up to the mic. And the signal this time was... my mouth this time was like 25 centimeters away. It looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, let me just open the signal that I recorded yesterday, because it did look better if I open... Or sound better, because my mouth was right next to it. I think this one was recorded at 50 kilohertz? 50000. Okay, yeah, this one's much clearer because, you know. My mouth was touching the mic! Oh, hold on. This was when I had a bad connection. Wait, where does it actually begin? There you go. There was a definite signal there, but it's so ridiculously weak. So I kind of wanted to build a preamp. I heard your ba ba ba. Yeah. Also, that was me when I was having to be quiet because it was late at night. So that's why my mouth was up to it. Nova, hi. Thank you for the pats. So in order to build a preamp, let me turn this off before I accidentally short the batteries. In order to build a preamp, I was thinking of just using an op-amp. And I think once in my entire life I've built a little preamp circuit, but I don't remember how to. There was a really good web page that showed how to make a bunch of different circuits using op-amps. I can't remember what it was called. Was it called op-amps made easy or something? It's even got amp in the name. Hell yeah. Operational amplifier. I have a few components, and I don't remember which ones are op-amps and which ones are power amplifiers. So I'm gonna abuse LCSC's product search, which is not really abusing it at all, if I'm gonna be buying from them at some point anyway. There is LM386. I think this might just be an ordinary amplifier. I think it's just this is an ordinary audio amplifier. That's not what we want. So that's what we want after we've got up to line level to drive a speaker. But we're not at line level yet. Class A, B, C, or D. Just an op amp. Literally just an op amp and a couple of resistors. I don't know what class that would be. I think classes are when you're using transistors at some point, right? Class A is like the really wasteful one when you're using a couple of transistors that are constantly burning, like current that's like all the time, right? In Class D, isn't Class D basically there's no wasted power, but they just like are switching on and off really quickly to make like PWM basically. Isn't that how they? I think that's how Class A and Class D were, something like that. But they're like transistors in both of those examples, and this is just going to be a very simple op amp one. Okay, I'm trying to read what this says on the packaging. 6N138? 6N138? Oh, it's an opto isolator. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, what about this one? LM386. That sounds more likely. Ah, it's an audio amplifier again. Wait, is that the same one as before? Oh, it is. I forgot the number that I typed 1 moment ago. Amazing. Good job, Yuke. Hold on. Okay, what about this one? Oh my god, I can't read this. Tubes would be cool with AA batteries. Oh no. Wouldn't they run out super quickly? This one says 358 as well. Wait, 358 is different. LM358. It's an op-amp! Right, you found an op-amp. I have an op-amp, finally! I got one! Nice. Let's hope it works, because it's being stored in this little plastic bag for a long time. Can be done with the right tubes. Well, I can tell you for sure, I certainly don't have any tube amplifier-y things. I'm taking one of these op-amps out. And I'm gonna connect it to the board. I'm just double checking. Kia 358P. So it's like not an official LM358, but it is compatible if I remember rightly. I'm plugging it in. Let's see. KIA 358. Does that one show up in here? It does not. Okay, let me just try and find the datasheet. Wait, I should already have the datasheet saved somewhere actually. Hold on. Please hold. There it is. I'm trying to drag this, but it won't. Does that dock? Does that dock? Does that dock? Where's that message? I can't see it. Does that dock give any guidance on the 10 microfarad capacitor? It feels like it's a high pass to block DC, but at the impedance being used is really low cutoff, like single to decimal hertz. Yeah, I originally wasn't using a resistor because they said that the resistor R2 is optional, and when I didn't, the frequency was the DC was just there, and it was like really slowly, like after like tens of seconds it would have reached reached the center line. So I had to add this resistor, which they say is optional, but it's not. I think it's optional maybe if the thing that you're driving already has some resistance or impedance, but the scope is 1 mega ohm, so that's a really high one. Although you said that impedance and resistance are not the same thing, even though they're both measured in ohms anyway, so maybe I'm completely... Yeah, we're talking about the 10U, not the 10K. I know. I'm just saying, when I removed this... So, because this and this together form the high-pass filter. But they say that this one is optional. And when I removed this, as you might expect, the offset from this took a very long time to go away. Hold on, I can demonstrate, hold on. I'll demonstrate right after I've managed to close this bag again. If I'm not mistaken, the 10 microfarad capacitor and the R2 combined to form a high pass filter, right? I think that's how it worked. Okay, let's look at this datasheet for the op-amp. What the hell? Sorry, I had some of my hair going in my mouth randomly. 2 op-amps inside. One 3 to 36 volts, so 6 volts will be perfect. So it goes down to the 0 volt rail, but it doesn't go up to the positive rail. That's fine. We're just dealing with line level stuff. As set up on the sheet, that 10 microfarad cap gets you a 1.59 hertz single octave high pass. 1.59 hertz. I mean, you could see the response time was like very low like that, couldn't you? When I turned on the power. Hold on, let's do this again. This is with the 10k resistor again. Let's zoom way out. When I turn this on. Boop. Boop. It looks like maybe about 2 hertz, roughly. It's like bup, 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 bup. Because you measure the hertz is measured by as like the point where it crosses, what is it, 6 decibels reduction? Or something like that? Because it's like, it's a curve really, it's not like the frequencies are there and then they suddenly drop off at the cutoff frequency. They like gradually go down, right? I forget how many decibels it is to you, where they specify it. Like, blah, blah. Signals are here, signals are not there. And somewhere around like this point of the curve or something, if this is -6, that's like -12 or something. I think that's where they mark what the cutoff frequency is, something like that. Okay, let's have a look at this data sheet. Okay, I'm not actually sure how fast that was. Actually, hold on a second. There is like an analysis thing on this scope for that, but I'm not sure if I know how to use it. Okay, so I have 358p, this one. I mean, it looks the same either way. Okay, so VCC and VEE. VEE. Wait, what is VEE? Is it just like the negative version of VCC? So VCC is this, and this is VEE? What says VCC? I actually didn't say VE. Equivalent circuit. Isn't this so cool? Instead of needing all of this stuff, we just have one little chip that has it all built in. When I see that, I'm like...
V.
VEE. Oh, there we are. Okay, so with VCC at 30 volts and VEE at ground. Okay, so you can do it that way. Okay. It wants the input voltage to range from 0 up to 1.5 volts below that, I'm guessing. Wait, electrical characteristics. This isn't like... Oh, this is maximum ratings. Oh yeah, look at that! Okay, here we are. So this can go up to 36 volts, and this one can be 0 or down to -18 volts if this is plus 18 and minus. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. And supposedly you can deliver this onto the input without destroying it. I severely hope I'm never going to be inputting 36 volts from this circuit, otherwise something's gone impressively wrong. Hi, Masmi Senpai! Welcome, welcome. I like his name. Input at 10k ohm or lower, so your input should be decently matched, wired as per the sheet. Input at 10k ohm or lower. Input at 10k ohm, k ohm or lower. Input at 10k ohm or lower. Where are you reading this? Input. Voltage gain. Oh, there! This one? Second table, first line. Oh! Input offset voltage. Yeah, but this is... Isn't this like an extra amount of... So basically, you put in 0 volts and it'll be boosting it as if the input were 2 millivolts. It's me, Katakis. Oh, hi! Hi, Katakis. Welcome, welcome. I remember that name. Welcome, welcome. I remember if you're... whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was about to go on and talk about anything that's... I probably don't know what I'm talking about, so... Let's not do that. I make enough of a fool of myself already. Do you have any example circuits? They do not.
Jeez.
My cheese. I'm gonna see if I can find the amazing page for op amp circuits that I found one time, which is such a nice website. Wonder if it was this one. Ah, this is one of them. This is not the one I thought it was. This is not the one I was... We could use this side though. This is not the one I thought it was, but it'll do. I think this will do. I have seen this one in the past as well. Why? This is pretty good as well. It's not the one I thought it was. I'm operating from crusty old memories without supporting docs, so if anyone's putting cheese on their face without a redeem, it's me, no worries. Unfortunately, it's not. I'm putting cheese on... someone else is putting cheese on my face. Hi, Chaos. Welcome. Okay. 2 basic op-amp circuits, inverting and non-inverting. I don't see why I'd want it in inverting, but I also... Well, I guess the formula is slightly easier, right? But also, this is AC anyway, so it's not a big deal if it does invert. Okay, so, I'm gonna need some resistors. What was the voltage of this? Hang on, let me measure this again. I need to get a rough idea of how quiet this actually is. Boop. Boop. Zoom way in. I'm gonna tap the mic. I'm tapping in. That's how quiet it is. Hold on. I'm gonna zoom in even further. Bah! Bah! Okay, there I am. Bah! Okay, I was rough. Oh my god, my voice is being destroyed. Ah! So, what is that? I can barely even see where the squares are. There's so much noise on here. But this is 10 millivolts per division. So I guess that's about 20 millivolts? Wait, that's actually a stronger signal than I expected. So maybe 20 millivolts? Peak to peak? Plus 10 millivolts, minus 10 millivolts? So I should probably prepare for it being able to be louder than that, because I was not being super loud. So I guess it's like... Maybe we should prepare for like... 50 millivolts peak to peak? If you're at the point where you have to match phase across multiple inputs, match phase across multiple... Wait, I just read the same line again. What the hell? You can just flip polarity anywhere along the stage. So if inverting is easier to do it up. I don't know how you would flip polarity. I mean, I guess you can just make a unity gain inverting op-amp circuit, actually. Now I think about it. Never mind. Or is it negative unity gain since it's inverting? Okay, so let's prepare... Okay, so let's imagine this is 50 millivolts peak to peak. And we want it to be close to line level. Well, what voltage do we have to play with, I guess? Hang on. Let me use my oscilloscope as a very crude multimeter. What is this battery pack running at? Hold on.
Warrior.
Whoa! Thank you very much for the resum, P5050ish. Thank you. Congratulations on having your money not go to Jeff. Welcome. I want to bring it up to line level. I know that's like typically plus minus 2.5 volts, but I don't think I have 5 volts to spare from this pack, because this is rechargeable batteries in this pack, so it's not actually like 6 volts. It's a bit less. But hi 5050ish. Welcome. Don't know how to flip the polarity, just watch some Star Trek for the how-to. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on, let me measure this. Let's see. We've got ground there. We got the positive there. Oh my goodness, it's hard to hold this steady. So, wait a minute, can I just... There we are. Now it tells me the max. Max is 5.36 volts. Oh, okay. We might barely have enough. Down at the bottom there it says the max, 5.36. Okay. But I'm not sure because we have to stay within 1 volt peak to peak. 1 volt? We could do 1 volt. I thought line level was typically more like 2 volts, 2.5 volts peak to peak. Like at the extreme. I'm not actually sure though, but whatever. It's a couple of orders of magnitude above the current one anyway. So anyway, 1.5 volts below 5.36, right? 5.36 minus 1.5 is 3.5. Maybe we could aim for like. Sure, whatever. Let's just aim for 1 volt peak to peak. Sure, let's just do that. That's safely within the boundaries, within the parameters, the specs. That's the word of the preamp. Okay, so if we wanted that, you're making noises in here. Ah, yeah, we are. So that we done 1 volt divided by the approximately 50 millivolts peak to peak. So 50 over 1000. So wait, it's only about 20 times gain? That's not much. Okay. Thank you for the hydration, Nova. It doesn't seem like much at all. But the thing is, the output of this op amp is going to be more powerful, right? Able to provide a higher current? Question mark? Is that how it works? One volt is considered 0 decibels. Okay. Okay. Noise. Nimu! Hi, Nimu! Okay, so if I'm aiming for 20 volts, 20 times, then, okay, so voltage input. Wait, hang on a second, what is this meaning? Oh, I see, this is the voltage in and it's also ground. Alright, whatever, let's just go for inverting because it's simpler. RF, this one, over RIN gives us the voltage out over the voltage in, which is the gain, right? As a multiple. Because in over in would be 1, so yeah, okay. So we could just use like a... Wait, what are sensible resistances though? The slapping claps. So we could use like 1k and roughly 20k? But like, is that too low a resistance, I wonder? Like, what are safe resistances? Because, you know, we could also use 1 mega ohm and 20 mega ohms, but I don't think that's good to use. So I'm wondering. We've already got 10k on the side. But yeah, I mean, if I just pull out this drawer, I've got loads on the side. Yeah, I have got 10k. So in that case, I could use 10k and 200k, you're thinking? That's a lot of resistance. That's a lot of resistance. Let me see what values I have available. 3k, 4, 6, 20. Oh, I do have 20k, okay. I do have 20k. Oh, I don't have many 20ks actually. I have a lot of 47s. I've got enough, I can use this. Dr. Evil has entered the chat. Oh, how many ohms is that? 10 giga ohms? Sheesh. I don't go that high. How high do I go? I go... Oh, 1 mega ohm, okay. Let me just grab a thing to be able to cut these legs of these resistors. One sec. Okay. Alright. But how many 1Ks do I have as well? about the same number as I have 20Ks. That's funny. It's almost like they are teaming up for this. 6, 8K, 10K. Trying to put this back where I found them. I wanted to make, so I have like these little sort of component drawers. And I wanted to make something that, I wanted to make sort of these little, I started designing little cardboard separators for these drawers. Because the drawers have like little slots in them where you can put like, I think they're designed to put plastic separators in them. Like, let me draw this. So there are these component drawers. There's like a cabinet thingy and then there's like loads of drawers across like this, right? And one of the drawers looks like this, kind of. And there's like a... The front has kind of like a little diagonal thingy, sort of like this, where you can put like a label on to say what's in here. But then also at regular intervals inside here, there are like these slots down the side like this. There's multiple of them. I don't know how many there are. And like it's designed for you to be able to put sort of a like a separating piece of plastic in like that or something. So you can have like multiple different values of things inside there, for example. And I started designing a bunch of little cardboard things to print off to say the different values. In Inkscape, I started like making like the proper... Okay, my hands are doing the other thing today. Yesterday they were like the opposite. Today I need to adjust something on VC Face. Yesterday my arms were like super stretched. Now they're too far back. Now they're like clipping inside me. Hold on. Let's change this calibration a bit. So this should be the front of my face. Hold on. That's more like it. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I started like trying to make them. These little thingies that I could print off on cardboard and already stick to cardboard and then have nyan. Basically nyan. Then I got bored and I never did it. I never finished it. And so unfortunately it's just a big pile of them. We keep inverting versus non-inverting. The inverting is going to use the resistance of the input as part of the gain divider. The non-inverting sets the gain by a simple divider against ground. Oh, okay. Let's do it this way then. So the gain is going to be 1 plus 20 over 1. So it's going to be 21. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Okie dokie. Let's count these. Here is a 1K. Here is a 1K. I wonder if I should be designing like a little schematic as I'm doing this. Might help actually. Let's fire a dip trace. Hi Liquid Cake, welcome. Just for a schematic. I'm not going to make a circuit board out of this. Probably. Who knows? Probably not. Having said I probably won't use dip trace for future projects. I'm not about to start using... learning this right now. So we have a... Let's search for a... We have a microphone. Let's just go to generic... Discrete? Question mark? No. Symbols? Do I have a microphone here? Oh, right. This is not in order. Could have sworn there was one around here. Alright, so Microsoft Paint. So we have a microphone. What is the symbol for a mic again? I forgot what the symbol for a mic is. Was it like... that or something? No, that was motor, right? Shit, what was microphone? Microphone, circuit, symbol... Oh! There's two different ones. Which one is the European one? Or international, I should say. Okay, so it's... this. What the hell? I just drew a line and nothing happened. So it's like... bup. Bub. Perfect. I'm currently watching over 3 dogs and an old cat while watching the uke cat. Aww. Okay, so we're gonna... We've got that, and we've got a 10k resistor. If we say this is minus and this is plus, we have 10k resistor. Wait, no, this is plus, sorry. We have minus... We have a 10k resistor there. I've never like drawn a schematic like this before. We've got batteries as well. I forget. Was it the large one of the batteries that was negative? Oh my god. I can't remember this shit. Battery symbol. Which side is the negative one? Oh, big one's positive. Oh well, there are only 2 options and I chose the wrong one. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so this goes up to here. Should I bother to draw all of them? I guess I should. I'm putting plus as well. There's 1 cell, there's 2 cells, there's 3 cells, there's 4 cells. Biblically accurate battery symbol. Then we have a capacitor. That is not there. It's... These are... Oh, wait, what's all connected? The minus... Oh, this is not correct, actually. It's not even correct. No, never mind. Fuck it. I can't draw this. I'm just gonna try and make this. Okay, so we've got an 1k resistor, and we've got a 20k resistor. It's a big plus, not a big minus. I do see what you did there. I'm trying to rush because I have to be quiet in 15 minutes, which really sucks. I fucking hate working with this time limit. But since I cannot sleep, I cannot wake up at a sensible time, and everything sucks. Yan. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, so this one is 20k. 1k. You can all go back in there. This should be all we need, right? Yes. Oh, we're also gonna need like a... We're also gonna need some tiny little capacitor to make the power supply of the op-amp happier, aren't we? I don't know what value we'll need for that. That's gonna take forever to find. I have like a whole drawer full of many dozens of different size ceramic capacitors, all in tiny little plastic bags. The op-amp schematics remind me of an EV blog t-shirt with an op-amp schematic and says, I only give negative feedback. So it was this one, I guess? I'm realizing I'm gonna have to use a schematic editor. Let's try to get my computer running faster. Let's just search everywhere. Microphone. We found one. Nice. Here it is. It's the American version. Because of course it is. I've lost OBS. Is this still running? There. That was weird. I couldn't... I could not find... Oh my goodness, my computer is dying. We care about the... Oh, you're very kind. You're very kind. What if I just change it to mic instead? Oh, mic. I don't think this is... Alright, fine. I'll use this weird-ass symbol. definitely marked as positive or negative. Help! Probably because it's not the kind of mic that's... it's a dynamic mic or something. Well, they still have a polarity. I sent an image of the shirt I mentioned. Oh, it's a DM. I only give negative feedback. Nice. Wait, which one is it then? Oh, wait, it's non-inverting. Oh, actually, I can't quite tell. The plus is at the top there. Yes, wait, so this is non-inverting. Oh. I was expecting it to be the inverting one if it was negative. Is it like saying that he doesn't hold back his feelings and flip it to from negative to positive, which is never mind. Okay, so we have a thing. Can I name this something, please? Pin name plus. Can I see the pin? Can I see the pin name? This is pin numbers. But they're being hidden as well. What the hell? Huh? What? Can I make it number plus as well? Okay, I can. Fine. So the name is 1 and the number is plus. What is this? Okay. So we also want a capacitor. I'm using an electrolytic one. Cap. Where are the caps? Here we are. That's not... There we are. That's electrolytic. So we've got... I'm trying to lay this out roughly the same as on my board. Let's try and lay this out the same as on my board. We have this, like this, and then it's flipped. Which I can't do apparently. Why can I not flip it? Or Control Shift H, okay. And then we have the 1K resistor. We have 1K. And we have the, was it 2.2K? At this point I've forgotten the circuit, yeah it was. So this is 2K2, and this is 1K. And we also have the battery. Oh, this one's actually labeled, that's nice. I have it that way around. And this is the one, wait, oh it's, hey, guess what? The bug happened already. It replaced this one instead of this one. Okay, so we connect this to there. And the mic also I'm connecting to there. Then I have this capacitor connected across there. And then I have this resistor connected across here. I'm trying to like position them in the same way, like forward and backward on the breadboard as I have as well. Just to try and make it easier for me to, you know, correlate. What is this? Okay. And then we have the positive side of this as well. Let's just put that there, I guess, sure. And the other side of the microphone connects there. Okay, this is what I have currently. Nice. Oh, I didn't actually connect the mic on the other side. Alright, so that's what we have currently. This looks a little bit weird. And I'm probing across this resistor, which is to say I'm here. This is 1K there. Oh no, wait, sorry, this is 10K, right. I replaced it back with 10K. Let me just quickly save this. as electret mic or nuck right square bracket as I typed by mistake. Alright, nice. Guess I might as well name this. What was it, like 5.3 volts or something, roughly? I mean, theoretically it would be 1.2 times 4, which should be 4.8, but they're really highly charged currently, so they're a bit over. Let's just pretend it's 6 volts at best. It's not actually, but currently, you know. It's trying its best. So is this program, apparently. Alright, so we've got 2 new resistors and we got an op-amp. We should have this exact op-amp. Let's just search for... what was the name of it again? 358. I'm realizing now I could have just looked at the datasheet. 358... LM358... YC358? Why am I not just typing LM358? I know it's Kia 358, but it's pin compatible if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, can I find it first? Do we have a... no, never mind, here it is. Wait, what? These are not LM358s? LM358. Okay, sure. This one's got 3 parts, so I'm guessing... fine. We'll use one of these. Is it 3 parts? I'm trying to place this down, but I cannot. What the hell? This is... stop. LM358N. There we are. Oh, there are. Okay, it is. Yeah, power supply is separate. 61138. THX1138. Hi, Lane. Welcome. So I'm not going to be using this second op-amp, so I'm just going to get rid of it. I mean, yeah, this is obviously this is going to be connected as well. I guess I'll... Do I really care about this? Maybe I will. I'll keep them all. I'll keep them all. And I'll position this up here. So this is going to be connected... at times like this, I wish it was just one big block rather than logical. Just for the sake of making this circuit. Like, for the sake of making a thing for me to refer to a breadboard thingy. So I'll connect that up. Hi, Lane. Hope you're doing alright. And at the input to this... oh, you know what? Let's move this down here. The input, so this is going to be the inverting version, or non-inverting version. So the input is going to come from here. So the negative side is going to connect straight up like that. And the positive side is going to... yeah, come from here, basically. And then the output... this is where we probe. Yeah. But also only connect some other things. So Rn to the power... hang on a second. This does not connect directly to ground, actually. This connects via Rn to ground. Rn is going to be my 1K resistor. Give me another one of these. 1K. Thank you, the Panson, then. What are you doing, Depress? How can it possibly think that's a better route? I don't get it. And then there's this sort of feedback resistor thingy here. I forget what it's actually called. Oh, it is called a feedback resistor. 20K. Alright. 20K. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. I know how to wire things up now. Let's do it. Need more triangles. Do I? Is this one over here not doing anything as well? So. Alright, so how do we connect this in real life? Where's the data sheet? More triangles. Okay, so the top left. Okay, I need some jumper wires. Hold on. There we are. Or are they called jumper wires when it's on a breadboard? Oh, maybe this is wrong. Need male to male. We're going yaoi up in here. Okay. Why are they so dusty? Okay, so let's connect from the battery to the VCC. I don't like how closely I've positioned this op-amp physically to the rest of it. I'm scared. Oh, hang on, I haven't done the capacity yet either. Well, I'll do that in a sec, I guess. Alright. So, why am I struggling to get this? No. Alright, so we have this line connected now. Now let's do ground. Next available wire is white, that's perfect. And ground is, I mean, compared to red, cheese. Is perfect. Why is that in? Why cheese? Don't get shocked. Something's going very wrong if I'm getting shocked from this. I'm worried about accidentally shorting the batteries, but that's also shouldn't happen. Negative to VEE down there in the bottom left. Ah! Why? Yeah. Highlight Jack. There we are. Try not to get the microphone wires tangled up. What is happening here? I'm trying to make a little electret microphone work. The tiny kind that you might have in like a tape recorder or a toy. Nowadays you probably don't, but back in the days you did. Since when is this a hardware channel? Oh, a while ago, I guess. We've been having the whole saga of the MIDI LED board that I've been making for a few weeks. And we had the long nuke circuit board a while ago as well. Long nuke alphanumeric display circuit board. Which is only a long nuke board because there's a bit of art on the board of a long nuke, and I also programmed it to display a long nuke. Well, hi, Lijack. Welcome. Cat! Hi! How are you catting?
Cheese time!
Why? Why? I'm gonna label this mic just because I'm not used to this symbol. There we are. Why can you not, like, be underneath? Value. Bottom. I value my bottom cat. I value her very much. I sprained my ankle at training. No! Why would you do that? Don't do that. I said I value my bottom. Catting pretty well. I'm glad you are. I'm glad that that's not being too bad. I guess. Having a chill evening. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so we now have this connected and this connected. I would love if this could like stay highlighted or highlit, but it's not. So now we need to just do this part. This one was 1K, right? Hang on, let me measure again. I've forgotten. I sent you a video you'll probably love, and now I know how to make sure Yuke stops jumping on my desk. Wait, is this? I'm gonna watch this now. Hold on. I'm risking the DMs. Oh, I really like the picture you drew for a start. Hang on a second. I have to do a thing to make this work. Actually, I guess I can just load it on Twitter. One sec. Alright, nice. Oh no. I feel a little bit sorry for the cats, but also the reaction is such an overreaction that it's just funny. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Does it actually have the sound as well? It does. It's just tin foil. I guess it's because it makes like such a loud sound. A little bit like a hissing. What the fuck? It's like it launches them. Oh no. This is... I did not expect this to be as effective as it is. Oh my god. Holy shit, there's so many clips! Oh, that one didn't have its springs loaded very well.
Nope.
The sound just sounds like... It sounds so aggressive. Thank you for that, cat. That was amazing. I'll stop jumping in your work surfaces now, I promise. Others literally give 0 Fs. Why haven't you eat it? Just cause it's... Oh no, tinfoil! I am back. Thank you for the video, Kat. She also sent me a picture that she's finished drawing. Can I show it, Kat? I mean, it was on your stream that you did it. But I just, you know, since I looked at the DMs, I saw the picture as well. I promise I won't jump on your desk anymore. I don't know if you're still here, Kat. Don't foil the uke. My plans have been foiled. Oh, you haven't finished it? Okay. I'm just looking at the thumbnail. Why? Look at this. Look at this amazing art that Kat's been drawing recently. Look at this. How are her expressions so goddamn good? Look at that! Look at the detail in these eyes. She was drawing this today on stream. So it's like, is the purple a Halloween variation currently? It's so good. It's amazing. This I swear too often. I need to stop swearing. Anyway, there you go. Kat draws very nice things. You should follow her. You should also commission her. If you can afford it and you want art. She also draws things that are too nice for Twitch. We use it to keep them out of a big planter. I see. Okay, is this 10k? Let me see. I mean 1k. Is this 1k? It is. 0.98, close enough. Art is too much for my brain. I can only produce beauty and code sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's still impressive if you can do that, right? Okay, so you want to connect the output. Ow, I just stabbed myself with this resistor. I was holding it between my fingers in one hand while also trying to alt-tab. I stabbed myself. Okay, so the 1k... that's not the one we want. We want the 20k. The 20k is the one that we want to loop back on itself. From output to inverting input. So that's these two pins. These two pins. So we connect the top left with the one below it. Means I'm probably gonna need to put this in at an angle. I can be your devil or I can be your angle. Okay, so this one's done. Now we need this one. So this connects to the 10k. And also the ground. Oh my god. And also the mic. Yeah, okay, this is going to be in a completely full row on the breadboard. Oh my goodness. How to invert a bool the cool way. Some bool not equals 1? Does that work? That's interesting. I usually just do some bool equals not some bool. Oh yeah, right, that would work. Well, I think OR equals 255 would be better. If you want to... Yeah, sorry, XOR equals 255, right? If you want to flip all bits. I guess it depends how the bool is stored. But if it's like all bits set or no bits set, in like Microsoft's, like in, I think C is like that as well, right? I think it's all bits set is true and all bits off is false, if I'm not mistaken. Well, in Visual Basic 6 it was like that. Basically a value of 0, if you read it as a signed integer, is false, and the value of -1 is true. Although any non-zero thing was also true. It's just that the value of true was equal to -1. Yeah, that's how it was in VB as well. Kevin, Charlie! I need to be quiet in a sec. Okay, so we've got this wire. I've plugged the wire in to here. I need to now connect this to the same place that the non-inverting here. This pin. Okay. Done. Man, trying to connect a capacitor to this to smooth the power is going to be a pain in the rectum with how the power supply is like that. Oh my goodness, where's my bell doing? Generally you go 1 true and 0 false. I mean, generally I just will say true or false, yeah. I generally won't care about the value. I often just say if variable. You know, to mean if the variable is non-zero. I really like that. I hate the fact that you can't do that in C#. I hate that so much. I rationally dislike it. I also have just connected a wire instead of connecting the 1K resistor. So I actually just connected a wire from there to there by mistake instead of the resistor. Let's connect the resistor in there as well. Help! Shut up! Sorry, I'm just talking to my bell. It's the your tracking is going wrong alarm. Okay, I've got to quieten down now because people are coming to bed. I'm going into quiet mode. Which means I need to be quiet. So I'm going to do my best. Which means I push my volume a bit. And then I can be more whispery. And you get to hear the background noise of my stuff, my scope fan as well. Let's see on Microsoft, in which case the boolean is probably 0 for true, 1 for false, and 2 for file not found. I'm guessing this is a joke. I'm gonna hydrate. Wait, Nova! Did I hydrate? Did I hydrate 36 minutes ago? I hope I did. There we go. I've done it now anyway. Ah, my nose is itchy. Okay, I think that's everything. So yeah, it's literally everything. Just I don't have a capacitor connecting to the power supply yet, so true 1, define false 0. Interesting, okay. Good to know. Shouldn't we also be using like a do they mention here about a capacitor for smoothing or decoupling? Which is basically smoothing, but for the rest of the circuit. And also itself, I guess, in this case, because it would be, the problem is that it might self-oscillate. I guess I could also just try to run it without the capacitor. Currently. We'll see what happens. Unfortunately not. That's what the fuck in some old office or something as defined per GCC standard. What? Unfortunately not what? Oh, it wasn't a joke? What the hell? Hi, Face of Trolls. It is becoming a little more ASMR-ish, I guess. Okay, so I need to now probe between... between... here... and... ground, right? Wait. This is gonna... yeah, I guess it should. This should be... I guess this means that the output should be floating at half of the voltage input, right? I'm gonna temporarily disconnect the positive... Actually, no, I'm just gonna measure voltage. Between... Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me... Sorry. This one, coupling is DC. Wait, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Oops. Pan. For the certain gen. This is not gonna work because what we're receiving here is relative to ground dipping below 0 volts, right? Because we've removed the DC offset with this. But this is only able to amplify a signal like down to 0 volts. So when a negative signal comes in, it's just going to be clipped to the negative rail, and the positive side of the waveform will be amplified correctly. So this is actually not going to work. We need some way of... Don't we need some way of adding half the battery supply voltage to this? Because we're only going to see half a waveform on the output, right? Because we don't have a symmetric power supply. So we need the input to sit halfway between the 0 and the battery, right? Well, let's probe. Let's see if my suspicion is correct. If my suspicion is correct, we're only going to see half the waveform. It's going to flat out at 0 hertz. Sorry, the center waveform, 0 volts. And then we'll see like a boosted upper waveform, which will sound awful. Not as bad as rapping though. That's still the most painful type of distortion. So we want to measure from here. Thank you, Mike. I'll check it in a sec. I want to measure from the output to ground, which is top pin to bottom pin. Ooh, that's really easy to probe. Alright, let's have a look. Let's do the thing. Let's find Firefox. I can't find Firefox. Here it is. Actually, let me just turn this on for a second, see if anything gets hot. Nothing is exploding, nothing is getting hot. Okay, let's probe. We just have something constant. Interesting. Oh, there was something up there. Or not. Yeah, we're just getting a 3.92 volt output, which is not optimal. Let's see if we can zoom in near the top of this. We can't go that close, but let's have a look. Tapping the mic. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing. That's not good. Yeah. So that's the output of the op-amp. Just a higher value. Oh my goodness, what is going on in this chat? I don't think any of this is to do with what I'm doing. So basically, what I'm getting is this. What I'm getting is this on the output. Okay, let's have a look at Mike's link. That's a lot of circuitry. Hold on. Zip. Okay. Mike. Okay, so this here is like making half the... This here is making half the battery voltage, isn't it? This is a voltage divider here, with a 10k resistor to ground and a 10k to this. So in between these two resistors will be half the battery voltage. But this is for an inverting one by the look of it, because they're feeding that into plus. Why cheese? So... And they've got this feeding back to negative. So yeah, this is an inverting op-amp circuit. This here is removing the DC offset again by the look of it. Oh my goodness. This feels very much like a bot account on the off chance that it's not. Thank you for the follow, 1,989 Huftug. Okay, that's just to stabilize it. Okay, they're using 100 nanofarad there. So this here, I'm guessing, is to... Why is Twitch making your CPU ramp up? This is... So when someone gifted me a sub on somebody's channel a few days ago, like I was watching someone else's channel, it was actually Miss Peggy's channel, and someone gifted me a sub, and she's using these new Twitch things that like put fancy stuff all over the page, and yeah, it completely killed that tab. Like it ground to a halt. Like her streaming, like her video froze and the audio was like stuttering. I tried to close the tab and like I had to wait for Firefox to realize the tab wasn't responding. Then I had to load up a new tab and I missed anything that she said. So this is a great new Twitch feature that just tries to animate effects as quickly as possible. No, this one was like the one that puts explosions of emotes across the screen when something happens. But yeah, the chat effects also max out the CPU. It's really, really fucking ridiculous. But I'm guessing that didn't happen for you now? Because I didn't see one of those things happen, and I'm not using those going across the screen things. Eventually Twitch will probably force it on us and they'll make it against the rules to implement your own overlay probably. Okay, so this thing here is like making a... that shouldn't be client rendered. The explosion of emotes over the screen is a thing that Twitch can do now, yes. Client side through JavaScript, all over everything, not just the video, but the entire page. I have that disabled. It's the same for the hype train effects, and also all timers such as raid timer. They are just calculating the width of DOM every frame. Oh my god. And they're trying to render it at as many frames per second as possible, right? Because it's really, really important, because like the width of the frame might adjust like 600 times per second, right? And sorry, my sarcasm meter's gonna break if I keep this up. Anyway, okay, so this here is giving us the between the voltage reference thingy. I'm guessing this is to block that. Oh, sorry, no, this is on the other wire. Is this to block DC offset from the mic? Or is it to like block this coming back? No. I'm not sure what this is for. Or maybe if I read the circuit. Wait, did they explain it? So C1 microphone coupling capacitor. So I'm guessing that is to block DC offset then? Is that what it means? Pass by decoupling, output coupling. Wait, so coupling seems to mean DC offset removal, right? Only allowing AC to pass. Yeah, that makes sense. The Twitch tab is at 20% CPU. I'm on an Intel Ultra 9. Yeah, well... a tight loop is a tight loop, no matter what the CPU. Unfortunately, yeah. Microphone load resistor 1 to 10k. Oh, sorry, wait, which one was it? R1. This one. So we're pulling this up. Okay, I wonder if I can adjust something on my circuit then. Oh my god, it's still powered on. Is it getting hot? No, not at all. Okay, so either this op amp is working fine or it's dead. But it's not dying. It's dead or alive. It's not Schrödinger's cat. There's also a big performance issue in the mod view. Oh, that's true as well. Well, I mean, I think that's like been the case always, that page has been a bit slow for me. It's not like the visual effects maxing out the CPU though. It's just there's so much crap. It's okay. Alright, let me look at this. So this here is a negative reference, I guess you could call it. So what if instead I did this? Can I do this? What if hypothetically oh, I see the problem. Wait, no I don't. I mean, wait, whatever the thing that I was about to say was, but the good thing, the good version. Where's the battery? Here it is. Not sure how to do this in a nice looking way. But what if I just have the VCC go down here? And... Why?
Cheers.
Why? Hi kids! Thank you for the pats, but not the cheese! And we were to make a 10k resistor... or 2 more actually. And we put one there. And we put the other one here. And we take the middle point and we feed that to it. Would that work, I wonder? That would give us a...
Mute. Nylongation. Elongation.
Nylongation. Oh, she stopped. Meowtput nylongation.
Mute. Nylongation.
Nylongation was good. Mute put, she always says though. Alright, so I wonder if this would work. Obviously this is different. This is an inverting op-amp setup, and this is non-inverting. I guess I'll see if this works. I'm a little bit worried about potentially damaging the mic, but I'm not really sure that's possible because I'm already effectively putting the battery's voltage across it through a resistor. The plus and minus inputs are in different positions of the schematic in your schematic editor versus the web page. Yeah, wait. Yes. Yeah. So, but that's what I mean. They're doing the inverting setup, right? They're branching back to the negative side here. Whereas this is non-inverting. Because I'm doing the branching to the... Oh, wait a sec. The branching is always to the negative side. Wait, yeah. Why the fuck have they flipped this and this? Ah! Well, I mean, I did happen to wire it correctly. Wait, so what's actually the difference? The difference is that this resistor goes to ground, and this resistor goes to the input. Okay, so non-inverting, the input goes directly in. And in the inverting, it goes via a resistor. But also in here, the positive side is tied to ground. And here the negative side goes to ground eventually. And on this side, it's the positive side that has this virtual ground here. So this is still an inverting one, right? Because the positive side is going to ground, right? So I'm trying to put the negative side to the virtual ground, like this. And the signal comes straight from the microphone, basically, not really, because it has to go through this weird thing, but... I wonder if this will work. Maybe 2 more resistors. Do they have any 10Ks? Can I go for higher than 10Ks? Wait, no, hang on a second, I do have a lot of 10Ks. Never mind, I do have a lot of 10Ks. Which one was it? Oh, 20Ks is what I don't have a lot of. I'm gonna put some things back in the drawers. This is getting messy. Okay. 10K. Pretty sure there will be a result to be had, and we don't yet know if it's successful or not. Well, I don't understand the current result of what I'm getting, to be honest. I expected to get something around 0 volts, which goes above 0 volts. Okay, hold on, let me just draw the damn thing. I expected to get this. Where this part is clipped away, there is no bottom area, because the op-amp cannot drive the output negative. But what we're actually getting is this. If this is 0 volts, and this is minus X, and this is X, we're just getting this. The output is high all the time. Actually, to be more precise, is X minus 1 point whatever the hell it was that the op-amp was the maximum it could do. Because it's not rail to rail. So there is a possibility that the op-amp is broken, I guess. Like before I started using it tonight, it was broken maybe. I'm very hesitant to think that. I will try this circuit. If what I'm about to do doesn't work, I'll like remake all of the op-amp part to be the inverting version as well. Sorry about that loud sound. Okay, we've got two 10k resistors. I have no more space on my ground rail, actually. Oh, I guess I should actually have this connected to the ground rail properly, and then I can just bridge over instead of connecting it halfway. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Hold on. I'm doing some rearranging. Rearrange my moves. Sorry. That is extremely childish. I'll never say it again, I promise. I'm lying. And positive. Very weird, yes, that's true. Get in. Okay, it's in. I just headbang the second I get it in. Okay, let's make this little divider. We're gonna need this divider either way, so making this is not gonna be a waste of time. She kidded herself. So I was going to do this on the breadboard. Let's put that in there, and then... Oh, I know. This breadboard is starting to get a little bit busy. Just a little bit busy. Well, there's more stuff happening than I expected to be happening on this tiny breadboard. Okay, and the ground goes to one side and the 5 volts goes to the other side. Okay, let's take off a couple of wires. Wait, hang on, this can come directly from here. Sorry, this is probably why is anybody watching this? This is so uninteresting. Since you can't see what's going on properly. Or like at all. Okay, these are now connected. So we've got a divider, and this divider needs to go where? This divider needs to go into the 1k resistor. So this 20k resistor is the one that's going between peak content. This 20k resistor is the one that's going between these two pins. This one and this one. 1 and 2. And the 1k resistor is the one that's currently branching off ground, because it's branching off here currently, and we need to move this resistor so that it goes there. Oh my goodness me, that's quite the rearrange. To put it from the right side of the breadboard all the way to the left side of the breadboard. Okay, move this way, and there we are. Okay, let's see what happens. If this also is looking suspiciously lifeless, I have a feeling I might have connected things wrongly, and I'll, you know, try to fix that. Just re-putting the mic in as well. Wait, where am I gonna probe? Hold on. I need to probe on the output of... Wait, where do I probe? I probe between here and ground, right? Yeah, it's still between here and ground, I think. No, here and here, right? The output in here. Oh my god, there's no easy way to probe there. I'm gonna have to use a jumper just to get this into probable reach. Probe more. Okay, there we are. Table cam could be nice, but this way is fine too. Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to get something like that set up I have to ask Nova what she's actually using. I think she's shown it before as well, but I've forgotten. Is she like, was she like using a mic stand if I remember rightly? So it's like clipped to the desk and then something's on top of there. Somehow she's managed to put something that holds the webcam. Oops. Or was it a phone? I don't remember. Okay, let's take this off. This is the output. Oh, sorry, this is the virtual ground. So I can, here's the thing, I can easily probe here to here. But I need to probe here to here. And this resistor is actually, like, really on the circuit board, it's like this. It's all the way down there. Oops. So, there's not an easy way for me to get it in the other area. If you have an Android phone, you can use Droid Cam with OBS for an overhead cam. I've used my phone before, I just don't know how to physically position the phone in a way that's safe. Can't remember if it was Droid Cam that worked for me or if it's something else. I feel like it might have been something else. But it might have also been Droid Cam. Cool story, Yuke. Okay, we'll probe there. That's the virtual ground. And the output is which one again? Oh, top left. Oh, okay, in that case I'll put the virtual ground. And there. And let's get probing. It's currently turned off. But let's turn this on. And probe between the output, which is there, and the virtual ground, which is there. Okay, let's turn it on. It's now on. Nothing seems to be happening much. But hey, the output is actually like, you know. Wait, did I have it connected to the correct thingy? Hold on, I might have added the wrong thing. Let's try again. No, it's still the same. Okay, let me zoom way in. Let's turn it on. That's off. That's on. That's off. That's on. There's a subtle difference. What if I zoom out? I'm tapping the mic now and I'm seeing nothing. And if I turn it off, it's off. Oh, this is just my hand touching the battery case. I'm touching it, I'm not touching it. I'm touching it, I'm not touching it. Hang on a second, am I measuring to the correct thing? Oh, I'm measuring from in. Oops, I'm not measuring the output.
Cheese.
Ah! Hi, Breeze. I was measuring to the wrong pin. Sorry, hold on. Abort. Alright, okay, now I'm measuring to the correct thing, and we're seeing craziness. Let's zoom out. Now let's turn on the circuit. Okay, so it's the same as before. That's on, that's off, that's on, that's off. Oh, you're not seeing anything. On, off, 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 on, off. Hand on battery compartment, hand off battery compartment. Alright, this is not working. So, what does that mean? Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, that is right. I wasn't sure if I was probing correctly. I was. Maybe the probe on the output. Maybe put the probe on the output and use DC ground for probe ground. Oh, that's what I did the first time. Oh, hang on. I think you can put the scope in AC to remove the DC offset. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can. Okay, hang on a sec. I see what you mean. Let me see if I can do that easily. I can. Sorry. It's really hard for me to stay quiet with my voice. Alright, now I'm probing to DC ground. Battery ground, I should say. That's on, and that's off. Yeah, zoom out a bit. So it's actually going negative relative to battery ground. Wait. That's a good thing, right? No, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not. I feel like I should probably draw out everything I've done because my circuit on the breadboard is probably not matching what I think the circuit's actually doing. Let's take a photo. Let's take a photo. How on earth do I take a photo and actually make it be able to see, make you be able to see everything? I need an orthographic lens. Trying to tidy up these wires slightly so they're not overlapping. Is that visible? I'm taking a photo and having a look. Can you see everything there? Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. 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 Okay. Let me share this picture. What's an easy way to do it? Oh, I know. Bear with me one sec. Look at this. VTuber just on her phone the entire time. Shaking my head. Not even paying the chat any attention. What is it saying? Oh, it thinks... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Because my phone is blocking half my hand. It's not understanding the position my hand is in. Alright. Oh my god, my chair is crazily loud. Let's get this picture up on the screen. Right after I've... you know, let me save this inside... Oh, let's put it inside the... the project folder for the dip trace thing I just made. Photos... I don't have it open yet, hold on. Dip trace, projects, electret mic, photos. That's not the photos. This is the photos. Okay. I should be able to share this now. Oh my god, I'm fighting for my life to hold tab here! Stream chat, okay. Boop! Ta-da! It's the breadboard! It's what I've been working on. So this area over here in the top right of the board is the original little electret mic circuit. This is the voltage divider that I made to try to get the virtual ground, like here. And now I'll spread to my left, don't tab, and then this is the op-amp, of course. You actually can't see the text on there at all. There is actually text on there. It's very bready, right? So maybe I should like load this on Paint and start labeling it and stuff. Thank you for the hydration. Maybe the posture check. Thank you for saving up the kidneys. Maybe I actually do need to save the kidneys. I've lost OBS. There it is. I'm actually going to do this using Photoshop because I want layers. I guess I could use a sprite. Oh yeah, a sprite loaded much faster. What mode is this? RGB, okay good. I need a new layer. What? Can I have a palette? A normal palette? There we go. Can you post a breadpop pic in the Discord? Sure. I mean, it's gonna be a bit irrelevant if I do that. I'd like to label stuff first. Otherwise I'm gonna start labeling it and you're probably gonna finish solving it before I've even started. Also, you can't even see what thingy the capacitor is connected to. It's impossible to get all these connections in view. This one is actually connected to 3. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta save the kidneys. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Hi. I am sorry. I'm gonna hydrate as well. Nyan. The cat has been hydrated. It's stretched. But yeah, I'll post this. Let's just put this in the stream chat. do some things to it first, though. One sec. Okay, here we are. Screenshots. Oh my god, can I... What is this? My mouse is over on the right and I'm dragging the window on the left. There you go, I posted it. Is there anything connected to pin 3, 1 in? Plus in A. No, there's not. Well, I have no idea what I've done then. I wonder what I've done. Let me disconnect all of this stuff and have a look. Okay, so how it currently is, double check your VCC and ground to the op amp. VCC is nonsensical as well. Let's disconnect that. Alright, let's start from scratch. So we have nothing connected to the op amp right now. Except for this one resistor going back on itself. Thank you. I have no idea what the fuck I was doing. I think I have VCC going to VCC. And ground of the op amp. VCC going to VCC and ground. I think what I had was... Wait. Oh, never mind, I was looking at the wrong thing. VCC, so this is top left, top right here? Is there a way to rotate this? So, VCC here is going to here, which is positive. And bottom left, which I believe is ground. It's going to there, which is... Oh yeah, that is positive as well. You look at that. You look at that. Yeah. I was... That's because I had run out of... You know why that is? It's because I'd run out of space in this column. So I just shoved these up to here, and I completely forgot that these two... You can't... They're not connected in this direction anymore. They're connected in this direction. Okay, so this is ground. Check white and brown wires from ground of op amp. Okay, wait a minute. I hope I haven't broken other things. I had like... Well, I guess the entire circuit wasn't working because it was just connecting plus and plus to everything. Okay. So what I've done now is I've moved this one. Oh, I need a pallet. So what I've done now is I've... Oh my god, can I please keep the pallet? What I've done now is move this over to there. Wait, this is fake yellow. This over to there. And that's it. I've also removed this wire and this wire and this wire and this wire. So I'm going to reconnect those now, but in the correct way, hopefully. Okay, so what do I need? I need power going from the positive rail to the top right of the op amp, which might have been correct already. And I need... oh my god, I just bent the pin because I can't get it to go in very easily. Not the pin of the op amp, pin of jumper wire. What's a bit weird with this breadboard? I mean, there's also something very weird with me, so... Then we have... which colour did I use before? Let's use the same one again to avoid confusion. White from bottom left of the thingy. To there. In 1B. Okay. So now we want... what do we want? What do we actually want? What do we want? The negative side. The negative side is this pin. Or inverting input, I should say. In minus. From the voltage divider? Yeah, into in minus. So let's take the grey one. And that connects to pin 2. There. And now pin 3 is where the signal goes in somehow. That comes from the negative side of the capacitor. What is this blue wire for again? That was for probing, wasn't it? Yeah, but this blue wire here was to help me probe. So this, I know this blue wire is going nowhere, but that's what I connected to the negative of the probe to, and then I was probing to here, the output. I just made it easier to probe. I'm gonna reconnect that one actually, just for probing. But yeah, and you also need to connect one wire from the capacitor. This was connected to 18. And one more wire. This is gonna go from here, this number 3, right? I guess so. From here to there. So let's do that. So that used to be the output that I'd probe, but now it's going to the op amp. Okay, it's connected. Let's try again. Let's try again. Thank you very much, Mike. Run, and let's see. Probing between here and here. If I'm not mistaken, that's the output, yeah. So this is not turned on at the moment. Oh, you're not seeing it. Okay, so it's not turned on. And now it's turned on. Boop. Okay, wait, that's kind of promising. It like amplified the DC offset. Let me zoom out. Off. Wait, this is kind of nice. It is actually amplifying the DC offset at the beginning. You can see like it's staying high and then it's going down. Okay, I'm gonna tap the mic. I'm tapping it. Let me zoom way in. Look at this offset. Holy crap. We're way off. I'm tapping the mic. Oh my god, okay, something's actually going on there. Wait, is that just the bad signal? Oh, sorry, the bad connection. I actually can't tell if I have to try to lift the whole thing so I can actually blow in the mic. Yeah, there's nothing if I blow in the mic. We are getting nothing. That's a shame. Well, let's try to make the circuit on this page then, I guess. Like this side I'm gonna do a bit differently because, you know, it's... You know. You know. It's... I have to do it differently because it's an electret mic. Right? Or is this an electret mic? What about probe ground to DC ground? Okay. Probe ground. Ground to DC ground. So this should be half the power supply, right? Let me just enter this again. How do I do this? Another jumper wire, I think. Oh no, I don't. I can move this. So this is the virtual ground to the battery negative. If I do this... Oh, actually, let me first probe battery ground to battery positive. This is a sanity test. Thank you for the pants, Faf. So yeah, 5.36 volts. And if we probe from battery ground to the virtual ground... This is difficult, actually. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's very far away from... That's 0.6 volts, 640 millivolts. I think. Yeah, it doesn't seem right, does it? You're very kind, Faf. I'm gonna try that again. That's extremely difficult to probe without another wire. I'm not convinced I was doing the right thing. Okay, let's try again. There we are. Okay, I was doing it correctly. We've got a very easy connection now. About 472 millivolts now with a more accurate reading. Yeah, that's not right at all, is it? Wait! What I'm actually... Hang on a second, this is not strictly true. I'm probing... Hang on a second. I'm probing... to... here. I should be probing to here. Oh my goodness, this is so fiddly. Okay, how do I do this? Ground... to there... Okay, let's try again. 512 millivolts. Yeah, that's actually what's happening. Electronics are fiddly. Well, the problem is, I mean, yes, but also the, I wish I had, like, I could have a probe that just had 2 wires on it, instead of, like, a tip and a spring, or a tip and a, or like a hook and a... the other thing, alligator clip. So I'm having to, like, bring the 2 things close to each other on the breadboard to be able to probe. Anyway, yeah, this is miles off. Let's remake this as a circuit that's on... Oh, you're not seeing anything! There you go. It was 512 millivolts. Right, let's remake this. Let's remake everything. Battery off. Absolutely everything is disconnected. I'm sorry, I've already disconnected absolutely everything. Even the original electret mic circuit. We're starting from scratch. Actual scratch. Let me remove the resistors as well. Everything. None of this works. Yes, Derpy indeed. That's me. Alright, let's try and make the circuit. So is this part here equivalent to this? That's the question. We have VCC and the... Ow, my ears! VCC and a 10K. This is 2K. Capsule. Upside down T and T. And then that goes to ground. That might be the same. Then we have a capacitor and a resistor. We have a capacitor. And that goes to the output. So no, this is not equivalent. This is not quite the same. Although it does go to ground via this actually. So I guess in a very roundabout way we have a high pass filter like that. So very small and fiddly. My eyes are getting so very old. Oh no, faff, pad, I'm sorry. I didn't look forward to that. Those probes would be easier to poke your leads with if the hardware was 10 times the size it is now. No, it'd be really fucking hard. Super hard. The problem is that my probe is like this. We've got the tip and then we've got a little spring thing that comes out like that. And my board is already far too big. I wish that this was its own wire that I could plug in there. And then this could just be a thing, I guess. I think the page I sent has a breadboard pick low down. Hi Neil, welcome. Oh my goodness, really? That'd be amazing. Oh my god, this is so fucking neat compared to what I was doing. Well, I mean, they were cheating with neatness by doing this pre-cut wire lengths, but... Hi Linted. Have you seen those breadboards which light up showing where current is going? What the hell? That sounds amazing! No? Hope the Neil is doing alright. Welcome. Oh, wait, this is an electret mic as well. Alright, let's just try to do this. I guess they're powering it from an Arduino. That's clever, actually.
Cheese.
Cheese indeed. Okay, so we've got the battery. The battery connected is the one thing I still have connected. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Alright, let's just connect this identically. Wait, I actually can't do that because my breadboard is numbered from left to right instead of right to left. So never mind, I won't be able to do that. Hi, Happy! Welcome! What the Uke doing? The Uke tried to make a circuit to make to use a mic, and it didn't work, so now she's just copying someone else's. I mean, she was already copying someone else's before, but she was at least doing it via a circuit diagram. Now she's literally copying the exact locations of wires on a breadboard, so... How's the app? And how's the blep as well? Welcome both of you. Okay, so they've got the mic going between... Wait, hang on, what value capacitor are they using? Is it 10? It is, okay, nice. I'll turn the music down a bit. We've got the cap there. This is like as far to the left as we need on this diagram. Fine. Learning by copying is probably the most efficient. I mean, I was originally copying, like I was originally looking at this diagram. I mean, I made this, but then I needed to add a preamp. So I was trying to make this, but, well, actually I was trying to make this. And now I'm following a circuit diagram that's making this instead of this. An inverting op-amp circuit instead of a non-inverting. Fighting Unity Professional. Oh no, good luck. Good luck. I'm glad the bleps comf. Hopefully my failing here can be also comfy-ish. Can maybe do with like stripping these wires on the mic to be a bit longer just for easy probing or easy insertion into the breadboard. Okay, so we got plus to the positive side of the capacitor, negative going straight to ground. Oh, but I don't have power on that side of the breadboard. That's very annoying. I guess I will jump up over some power as well. Okay. Yellow and orange for negative and positive. Making sure to realize that they flip on this side of the board. To orange and yellow. Alright, we should have power on both sides of the board now. They're using the same kind of resistors as I am, which is pretty cool. Like the same, they've got the blue background. Anyway, wish these were labeled. I'm gonna actually have to decode this, I guess. The thing that annoys me the most about trying to read resistor color codes is trying to work out which side I should even read from. This is the same resolution. Can I see it actually in high res? Okay, nice. Right, I'm just gonna match resistor color codes on mine. We have brown, black, black, red, brown. I think that's what this is. God, it's so hard to read, even in their photo as well as in real life. I think this is brown, black, black, red, brown. And I think that's what I'm seeing in front of me, right? I'm turning up my lights so brightly. Actually, I think it's making it worse. Why is it easier for me to see in the dark? Okay, we have one of these, and this is going from this pin down to positive. Well, I can just connect that directly, can't I? Wait. Is this thing here the voltage divider? No, yeah, yes. I think this pin here is the voltage divider, right? So these are two 10k resistors here. This is going like positive to negative. And this is being used as the inverting input, right? Yeah. Okay, I see what they're doing there. Okay, so they're doing... Oh no, I don't like how they're doing this, but okay. Black, brown, black, black, red, brown. Okay, I got another one. Nice. This one goes down to ground, which is also Wait, hang on. This one is connecting to... Oh my god. Okay. There. Now I need a jumper to connect this pin. Good luck with it there, Abby. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm curious to know what you're working on, but I'd understand if you can't say if it's, you know, professional work. But the kind of pain, is it quaternion kind of pain? Is it dependency kind of pain? What kind of pain are we talking here? Okay, so I have the equivalent of, well, this is going down to ground, and the way I've done it is I've just connected this resistor here between here and here because it's easier for me. And then this one is also going from here down to positive. So yeah, we've got this divider here going into this pin, which is the positive input, not the inverting input. Right. Okay, so it's the positive, not the inverting. Whoops, the non-invert. Can I just call it positive input and negative input? I hate inverting and non-inverting. It's so confusing in my head. It's the same reason why signed and unsigned for integers are confusing in my head. Because in my head, the negative one is the special one. And the word unsigned is more special to me than signed. And here non-inverting is more special to me than inverting. But actually the inverting one is this... No, whatever. Happy input, sad input. No. Okay, sure. So this is going into the happy input. We have a brown, black, black, orange, brown. Hi, face. I have a feeling I'm about to have cheese thrown at me. There was no cheese. Thank you for the pants. Thank you. Wait, move a bit closer. That's not how I move closer. That's how I move closer. So what are they doing here? They're connecting the top left, which is power input, right? Oh, it's the output. Shit, sorry, the output. Oh, okay, so this is the feedback resistor. And they're using a 100k, which is like, this is way stronger than my circuit, but okay. So this is where my 20k one would have gone, I guess. I'm using 100k there. Sure, I'll use 100k then, whatever. I honestly was expecting to have to use something that's like much stronger gain like that. But what I measured was not that low voltage for some reason. I don't know why. Must be doing something very wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong in how I'm probing with how wildly off my measurement was. Alright, 100k it is. Oh my god, there's not many of those. Oh yeah, there are. when I have them out, I actually see more. And the other side. Ouch. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie soda. This is the one, right? Brown, black, black. Sorry, yes, orange, brown, yes. Okay, so that needs to join this pin to this pin. I've never done this before. I've never had like a vertical resistor in a breadboard. It does look like it saves a nice amount of space though. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot and cut it, so I can't do that. So we're not doing that. Anyway. No cheese, we only got cables. Well, please went through cables. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it would hurt less. It depends if there's anything sharp on the ends of the cables and how heavy the cables are, I guess. But these two are joined. Now we want something to go into here. So this is another 10k, right? Wait, this is the sad input, the minus in. So this one. So this is this. This is this one. Okay, so we're joining onto this side now. We're joining onto the what's it? The thingy. The electret thingy. So this one is black. Sorry, brown. Red, black, brown as well, right? I actually can't tell. Feels like I can see green on it. I'm just getting my multimeter, one sec. This is 1k actually. Okay, what is this? It's 20k. Okay, what is this? It's 10k. Hi Alfie, welcome. Wait, I wanted 1k. Wait, I wanted 1k. 1k was correct. Hold on. What you're working on? Oh, 1 sec. I want 1k, I've got the 1k back. I'm trying to make a microphone preamp. I was trying to do my own one, and I kind of failed, so now I'm just copying someone else's. I mean, I was already trying to copy someone else's. That's the thing. But I failed. So now, like, I'm as close to a copy and paste as you can do into the real world, I guess. Am I joining the correct thingy is... Yes. This is messy though. But hey, might still work. How's the elf? Right, coming off pin 2, we have this 1k resistor. Let's bring that over there. That's not pin 2, that's pin 1. This is pin 2. Okay. Nice. Ouch. This here is the output, which goes to the analog in of the Arduino. That's pretty neat. Wait, if they've got something going into the analog input of the Arduino, then they are wanting to have DC offset on their output, aren't they? They're needing DC offset on their output. Because the Arduino will be damaged by negative voltage. There. So, are they doing something to... Oh, right! Of course, sorry, I'm being silly. This thing, they're not powering this with a symmetric power supply, so this can't ever produce a negative voltage. When will I get my head around that? So this is, we're gonna want it to float around 0.5, I guess. Okay, right. So we got this now. So this needs to go into the capacitor. Let me move that over there then. And then that goes into this side of the mic. And the other side of the mic goes into ground. Okay. Now we just need this. R1, 10k. Which one was 10k again? I forgot. I measured it. I think it was this one. Let me measure. That was 2k. What the hell? They're abusing. Oh yeah, right. 2.2k. Yeah, that's my first second. there we are, found the 10 key. And the way they're doing this is going up to 5 volts there. From the positive side, and to the mic, and to VCC. Okay, that's easy. I am having a bit of a different layout. I need to re-strip the wires for this microphone. I think they're getting a little bit difficult to plug into my breadboard. Anyway, that resistor is now there. Okay, nice. I think that's everything except for this. So this here is the DC blocking capacitor, right? But I can probe here, and this should float around half the voltage, right? And go below half the voltage on the negative side and above half the voltage on the positive side. So if I had to probe here right now, basically on pin 1 to ground. Oh, I don't have this cap either. I guess I should put that cap in. VCC, voice chat cat. Nylon. Nylon. There you go. Somehow this is so much fewer wires as well. I have 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wires that I plucked out of the breadboard earlier, not connected now. And I only grabbed 2 new wires, so essentially this has 5 fewer wires. That's crazy, that's amazing. I guess that's what happens when you make the whole circuit in one go instead of make one circuit and then make another circuit and try and join them together. We also probe that point with AC coupling enabled. That's true. I'll do it with DC first, just to see if it works. So I'm going to probe from pin 1 to ground. So I'm just going to bring ground up to close to pin 1, and then I can easily probe between them. Just close to pin 1, not actually on pin 1. Please, please, please. Or anything else? Okay. Let's probe. I guess I should double check, right? Let's double check before I connect this up. Okay. So we have battery going into... Oh, you know what? Let me take a photo and I'll do the same thing again. Let's do this. Camera! I think you can see everything there. Okay, let's just do this. Delete that version and upload. Let's have a look at it. It's an up amp. Was it 358? Yeah. Sorry, I was just responding to Belgian Wolf who was asking what the circuit was. And there we are. I'm gonna save this in the same place I saved the other one. So we have power going in and power coming down to here as well. Then we have the... Look at all these dead pixels on my camera, oh my god. So we have the minus going to the bottom left, which is that. Then we have this resistor from minus going to there, and this resistor going to plus. So that's the voltage divider there. And that's going into this pin. Plus in. And then we have this resistor which I squashed annoyingly, like messily, between here and here, which is the feedback resistor, I think, because it's out to minus in. Yep. And also from this minus in, this blue wire here is just for probing it, it doesn't do anything. Also from out the negative input goes to the negative side of this capacitor, the positive side goes to the microphone, and through this resistor to ground. So that's the negative side going through this resistor into here, the positive side goes through a resistor to ground and to the microphone. And this is the other side of the microphone. I think that's it. And then I'm just going to probe between this pin and this pin. The output and actual battery ground. So let's see what happens, I guess. Does that look right to you, Mike? Oh, sorry if I was moving around too much and talking and not actually letting you look at it properly. Okay, I'm trying to get the probe set up. I think that's probing correctly. Oh, I think the capacitor is very, very slowly discharging. Yeah, I think I might want to put a capacitor between... sorry, a resistor between the capacitor and ground. Wait, we do already have a capacitor between the resistor and ground. The circuit's off right now, by the way. Oh, we don't really, do we? The only path to ground for this capacitor is through here, down to there. But it's not really gonna get... Yeah, I feel like I might want to put a resistor here, just to help discharge this capacitor. Did you place C2 on the power supply? C2... no, I did not. The smoothing one, no, I did not. I have not done that, actually. I just want to see what happens without it, because I'm going to have to spend a long time looking for that. But if this doesn't work, I'll do that. Okay, I'm turning it on. It's now on. Let's zoom way out. I guess this is the capacitor super slowly coming down, because it doesn't have a good, resistor to make a proper high-pass filter. It's gradually coming down. I want to connect a resistor so this doesn't happen. Or I can also just do the... Wait a minute, hang on a second. Wait, why is it coming down? Wait a minute, why is it coming down? Shouldn't this be staying in halfway through the... Okay, whatever. Let's just zoom in a bit, I guess. Okay, there's quite some offset there. Just tap the mic. I think this might be working. Maybe. Is that right? Oh my god, this might actually be working. Okay, let's zoom in a bit further. This is so clean as well compared to before. I mean, there's still some noise, but compared to before, Let's move this down a bit. Or up now, because I've gone too far. Okay, let me just lift up the whole circuit very carefully. I'm gonna blow in the mic, because that's a way of me to see if it's not actually me breaking connection that's causing this messed upness. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's working. I think it's working. With absolutely insanely low frequency high pass filter. So I do want to add a resistor to help this high pass filter be better. But also I'm a little bit confused. I'm going to turn it off now. And yeah, it's going to take a long time. I'm a little bit confused about why... I'm gonna put this probe down. There were stonks. It was going up from negative. We were about to break even. Let's ignore this. Get out of here. Okay, this is the new one. I'm a little bit confused about why... why we're getting something that's having the DC removed when we're probing between battery ground and the output. I understand why we'd get something that hovers around 0 if we're measuring between here, the virtual ground, and the output. I don't understand how we are able to get something negative. And yeah, the scope is on DC coupling currently. The AC coupling has a much higher high-pass filter. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to add a resistor between... where would it be? Between here and ground, I think. I guess it would need to be quite high a value to not mess up this stuff too much. I don't know how high it should be. Tempted to try something like 100k. Probe, indeed. I read that as problem at first. Thank you, Stu. Thank you for the pants as well. Hold on. Just pulling these resistor lead thingies off the sticker thingy. I'm great at explaining what I'm doing, aren't I? Don't problem. I'm sorry, I wouldn't mean to make me your problem. I'm very tempted to record from this on the scope and then play it on Audacity, and then connect the 100 nanofarad capacitor and record again and see if it's cleaner. Although I thought that capacitor was mostly to like avoid self-oscillation or something of the op-amp. Isn't that something that can happen when you're using really high gains or something? Because like the amplification itself causes like the powers to... Oh my god, I'm still holding it. To like drop, which then causes the other thing to swing the other way and the other way and the other way and the other way, like that. It's not making crazy... It's not making like crazy... It might be. It's not looking crazy to me. But yeah, I'll look for it. I'll look for that capacitor. Trouble is, I'm gonna have to look through like many dozens of bags of like tiny little maybe... Like maybe 3 by 3 centimeter bags of many different values of ceramic capacitors. Okay, I'm gonna add a cap now, sorry, resistor, from this side of the, right here, down to ground. The side of the capacitor to ground. In an attempt to make that DC offset go away much quicker. Sorry. Okay, let's give it a try. Workout? Wait, workout? Wait, what? This isn't Aaron's channel. Imagine if I had a redeem to do that. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'd be healthier. Okay, let's start probing again. From this pin to the other pin. And run. Circuit's currently off, and I'm going to turn it on. Okay, nice. That's much, much quicker DC offset removal. Let's zoom way in. It seems to still be working very nicely, actually. Oh, there is something weird going on there, isn't there? I wonder if that's self-oscillating. Let's zoom in a bit. Oh, look at that. Oh, I wonder if that is self-oscillation. This is me rubbing it. Oh yeah, I wonder if this is self-oscillation. I wonder. Let's record. I want to record from it. I do think I need that cap. I want to record from it though. I want to see what it sounds like. I want to destroy everybody's ears. Or just my own, really. Let's record this at 50 kilohertz. Zoom in a lot. This should be centered now. Okay, it is definitely doing something. Onion, it's me. I'm talking. I'm putting you in my mouth. Okay, I'm not stopping now. Bye. This DC offset is crazy. Yeah, let's stop that. And save. Go ahead. Let's see. Let's save this. Okay, let's give it a listen. I think there's a way to do this without even needing to use the USB thing as well, but honestly it's kind of fun doing it this way. This one. Unsigned 50 kilohertz. Oh my god, this is good enough quality that it was able to... Audacity was able to predict that it's unsigned 8-bit. Here it is. Alright, let's see what it's... Let's see what it sounds like. I mean, this is less noisy than before. Let's get a preview of... Oh my god! Look at this! This looks like voice! Why is it so low resolution? This looks like voice! This is recognizable voice on the spectrogram. Holy crap. Right. Without further ado, let's play it. Brace yourself, this might be loud. Oh, annoying. It's me. I'm talking. Blah blah blah. I'm putting you in my mouth. Oh my god, that's the clearest we've got yet! That's the clearest we've got yet! Holy crap. It's starting to sound a little bit like a microphone. Thank you for the pads. For now, maybe just try the smallest electrolytic amp you have. That's 1 microfarad. I've got to find it though. First image of Uke, baby. Wait, there should be a 1 microfarad capacitor in here. Mouth. Trouble is, 1 microfarad is like the low size that looks like a bunch of other sizes. Like the smallest, below a certain, what I'm trying to say is below a certain capacitance on these on the capacitors. They're all the same physical size, so it's easier to identify the huge capacitance ones, but all the lower capacitance ones look the same, and you gotta look at the readings. Okay, I found 10. I found 2.2. That's pretty low. Throw this in one big bag. Found 10 again. I'm going to prick my finger on one of these leads, aren't I? This is just inevitable. Oh, I got one. I found the 1 microfarad. Nice. First image. That must be a very weird image. Okay, let's make sure this is the correct way around. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hey, do you want to hear something funny? Do you want to hear something funny, Mike? So about that positive connection to the op-amp, the op-amp is getting no positive power, and somehow this circuit with the op-amp not getting power is clearer than all of my attempts at making a circuit that actually had power. Amazing. Let's connect power to the op-amp and see how much, if it helps. Hi Minna Wilfer, welcome. How does that even happen? How does a circuit with no power? I literally could have done nothing and it would have been better. Amazing. Okay. So yeah, not only did I not connect the capacitor, I didn't even connect power. Alright, let's have a look at this again. I haven't connected the cap yet, I just want to see what it looks like. Let's make it so you can see. Let's turn it on. You got a fried brain? Maybe. Let's zoom out a bit. A lot, actually. Power on. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that's because I'm not probing. Oh my god, my brain. I think my brain actually is getting fried. Okay, let's start probing this time. It's off again. I'm desperately trying to get this in. Okay. Alright, turning it on. Whoa! What the hell? Okay, this looks a lot more understandable now. We're actually getting an output that's not AC, which is really good. I think some IC without proper power connections can pull phantom power. Interesting. Well, this is behaving much more like I expected now. We are getting a constant voltage that is not, you know, not zero. Let me put these probes on AC coupling. Alright, and zoom in a bit. Maybe a lot.
One thing. One dongle. Critical leaking levels approaching. Status good. And why alone?
Do you still have that pull-down resistor on the microphone? Yes. Yeah, I do. It's touching the mic. Oh my god, look at that! We're getting... Oh my god, we're getting clear moving to either side of the center line. I do still have the pull-down resistor on the capacitor that should be doing, you know, DC offset removal currently. I wonder if is that what you think is pulling it like lower than half the voltage range? Hi Meatloaf, welcome. Yeah, it is one dongle. Critical leak levels are approaching. Also, did I ever say hi Minna Wolfer as well? I'm gonna do another recording with this. I know this is still without the capacitor in it. For the smoothing decoupling capacitor. But I'm just gonna... Let's record again. This is actually the output of the op-amp this time. Hello there. I'm seeing a thing. Wait, hold on a second. Let me... think I'm moving stuff around too much. Wait. Why is this so incredibly noisy now? If I'm touching the bottom of the board, loads of noise appears like that. If I'm not touching the bottom, it doesn't. Oh, hold on a second. Is it because this thing is coming out? Let me try that again. Is that better? No, that makes no difference. Alright, let's just try connecting a capacitor to the power of the op-amp between the plus and minus. Might pull the signal amplitude down. That's true, actually. But I mean, it needs to be there, right? Otherwise, it would take ages before the op-amp comes into... The input of the op-amp comes down, or the output of the op-amp gets into the visible range, right? Let me just remove it anyway. Now that it's stabilized, I guess. It's still running, I've just disconnected the probe because I need to use my finger for something else.
Hey! Yuck. Bubble. Wobble. Mobile. Mobble.
Hi. I really like this. It's like psst, psst. Okay, I've removed that pull down one, which is not part of the original circuit. Let's probe again. It's really difficult to do. Okay, probing. And touching the mic. Looks about the same range. Lifting it up adds all of that noise again, which is not good. Very strange. Okay, while this is still connected, let's try connecting a capacitor between there. I really would love it if my palette was always set and it didn't just automatically make it from something rubbish. Between here and here, right? Let's double check. Yes. This is a big capacitor though, compared to what is wanted. This is like 10 times the size. Doesn't make a difference. Doesn't seem to make a difference. Oh, you're not looking? Fuck's sakes, I'm sorry. Sorry, let me try again. Hold on. We'll get there eventually. Okay, there, the capacitor is now connected. But doesn't really seem to do much. But hey, let me just lift it up so that I can get it close to my mouth and I'll record something. And yeah, we'll see what that sounds like. And yeah, I'm gonna speak. I wonder what this sounds like. Who knows? There's just something more noise again. Okay, that doesn't look very clearly like... That looks like it's quiet in the background noise again. This doesn't look great. Somehow it's better when the op-amp is not working. So let's save it, I guess. Save, save, press to save, press to save. And let's listen to it. It's so quiet now. Like the signal among all this noise. Oh my god, look at it! Okay, You don't actually have to just look at it. Now you can get your ears destroyed by it as well. As promised by the title of this stream. Ooh. Ooh, okay, we got like a really high frequency sound. I wonder if that is the op-amp oscillating. There's like really high frequencies in there. I wonder if that is the op-amp oscillating. Yeah, that sounds absolutely painful. Holy crap. There you are, you finally got what you were promised. Yeah, look how flipping high frequency this is. Okay, let's try a tinier capacitor, I guess. If I had to guess what an oscillating op-amp sounds like, I would guess that with the squeakiness. So, alright, the search for a tiny capacitor begins right after I've put this bigger capacitor away in its bag again. This ability to record on the scope and save it is so nice. This mode, there was just like freezing the memory, the scrolling memory of the scope. Got a can of soup in honor of your stream. Ah, thank you. I don't know how the soup relates to me though. I understand how it relates to Nova. Yeah, this mode where it's just you're saving the last whatever was scrolling is what I've been doing. But there is another way where I can just record indefinitely directly to the device, which is really cool. But I think you can only do that at 25 kilohertz maximum. Kilosamples per second maximum. So for this audio thing, I guess I'd like it a little bit higher. Gonna have to try the trick with saving on the scope. I have a second. Nice! That's cool. Let me show you the other thing that I was just talking about. If I can remember where it was. Oh my goodness, where was it? It's not there. Oh, there it was. Data logger. Sample logger. Then you can go to record, and the settings 25 kilosamples per second is, I think, as fast as it goes. Thank you, Stewie, for the saving the kidneys and the posture check and hydration. But yeah, on this one, you can just tell it to, let's plug it in. Okay. So now, I could record for 23 hours, 7 minutes consistently at 25 kilohertz, which is pretty cool. Or 9999 days at 2 samples a second. 4816 days. I'd be very surprised if the scope and the memory stick lasted that long. As in, like, didn't break. But yeah, that's a cool one as well. But this one records to .slg files. I don't know if they are easy to, like, you know. I don't know what the format is like. I don't know if it can easily be opened up on Audacity. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe I should try it. Anyway, 200 megahertz, 1 gigasample a second. Nice. Mine says dual 1 gigasample a second, quad 500 megasample a second. If you're using 2 channels, then it can do Wait, you said... Oh, 200 megahertz. Wait, 200 megahertz. Mine is only... Yeah, mine's 100 megahertz. So. Okay. I'm finding on computer how goes you can... It goes. I'm just getting... Hang on. Welcome to your computer. Welcome to your new computer. No shit, let me try again. Welcome. Welcome to your computer. This will be your new home for the next 5 years or the next foreseeable future. We hope you enjoy your stay. I'm hydrating now. Night night, Blip. Sleep well. That was supposed to check as well. And now we'll go and save the kidneys. And when I come back, I will look for a nice small capacitor to put here. They say 100 nanofarads, don't they? I'll search through my drawer to try to find one of those. Yeah, 100 nanofarads. Okay, I'll be right back. It's saving the kidneys time. Friendly reminder to not neglect yourself if you need to save the kidneys. Please, go to the toilet. Okay, bye, I'll be right back. Pew. Ouch. Holy crap, this chair is so ridiculous. I was not eating Doritos, that was my chair. Hi.
Cheese?
No, I wasn't eating the cheesy Doritos. Okay, we need to find a 100 nanofarad capacitor. And I'm gonna use this to tell me what number that is because I can never remember. Capacitance! Capacitor code calculator. I want the 100 nanofarad capacitor. 104, okay. I'm looking for something with 104 printed on it. The soup was delicious, but my dogs kept begging for piping hot soup the entire time. Oh no. 104. Okay, I see 102. Let's see. I'm gonna bring the mic down to this as well so you can hear me going through them all. That's 30. 30. That's 27. That's 50. That's 153. That's 102. That's 151. That's 101. That's 40. 141. 132. No, 332. 3. Nice. 682. 222. 203. 47. 9 or 6? I don't even know. 9 or 6 again. 104 I'm looking for. Okay, that's 5. 152. 22. 7. I can 4. I think this is 471. 473. Dude, hang on a second. Do I even have ones to go into the something 4? I'm using ones to go into the something 3. There's 683. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get, right? So 683. So 104 is 100 nanofarads. 683 is 68 nanofarads. I feel like I might... Oh, I'll keep looking. I don't know if I have any that go as high as 104. 8? 38, 2? 223? 233 I should say. 1 3 8 1 104. I found them. Okay, nice. I actually do have some. This is me trying to put all of these bags back in the tray. I hope you enjoyed that episode of Counting Random Numbers with Yuke. I'm gonna move this mic away. Oh my god, you can still hear it just as well. I did my best to put that drawer back in without stuff falling out, but let's be honest, it's gonna happen. Alright, 104. Oh no, I just broke the bag slightly. Oh. Alright, 104. Connecting this between the top right and bottom left of the op amp. Also known as VCC and VEE. VEE. When one E is not enough. I think it's in this. Very, very fiddly. I said it would be because they're on opposite sides. the legs of this capacitor are not so long. Alright, let's see what happens now. On. Or run. And we'll measure again. Output to virtual ground. It's still turned on at the moment. But I'm guessing now that I don't have that pull down resistor, if you can call it that. Well, I mean, I'm sure you can because it goes down to ground. I'm guessing now that we have that, it's going to take a long time for the op amp to get into like anything that's not maxed out. But let's see. Zoom out a long way and turn this on. It is now on. I think. I believe that's on. And zoom in. Still very noisy. Oh wait, I have my probe set to AC coupling, right? Yes, set to DC. Let's turn this off. On. Huh. Right, this seems to be behaving okay. I'm touching the mic now. Okay. It's interesting. Let's put this back to AC and zoom in. Again, as I'm gripping the board, so much noise gets added. But I'll try to talk into the mic. Hi, I'm talking. How is the mic? Your ears are Look at that, just the awful amount of noise that kicks in when I'm holding the board. I'm not touching any like conductive part either, by the way. It's just I'm touching the underneath of the breadboard. Alright. Let's save it. Save. And let's listen. I reckon this is gonna sound exactly the same. But hey, let's try it anyway. Why am I being yeeted?
Yeah!
Rude. I'm having to hold my hand in this really awkward position to get, like, to reach the keyboard over the top of the circuits. It is crazy talented indeed. Again, it looks the same. We've got really painful frequencies at 14 kHz especially. There's voice hidden below all this mess. Yeah. I don't know. This is as good as it gets, I guess. How's the optic doing? Anyway, prepare to have your ears destroyed. Here we go. Hi, I'm talking into the mic. You know what? I'm gonna low pass this below 14 kHz because that's really horrible. Let's make it a very strong cutoff below, let's say 12 kHz. So at this point I might as well have recorded at a lower sample rate. Anyway, this probably looks less crazy now. Before, after. Hi, I'm talking into the mic. Hello, how is the mic? Yep. Your ears are probably dead now. Okay, bye. Amazing. I guess that's as good as we're gonna get with these components. I don't know why there's so much noise, but there sure is. I actually don't remember if it was possible to adjust the impedance of the probes. I think it was. Well, goodness knows how. Yeah, I do not remember how. It's disconnected now, by the way, so I don't really care if I'm modifying all this stuff. Alright, well, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get today. Why was it sounding better when it wasn't powered up, though? Why was it sounding better when it wasn't powered up? Let me just remove the power again, and let's test this one more time. This is with no power connected to it. Although I guess, yeah, not directly connected to the input, I should say. The power input. We are gonna probe that and turn it on. And zoom in. It's not centered when I'm doing it this way. Oh, everything is much lower volume I'm seeing. Because this is 5 millivolts per division, whereas before it was 50. What's a nerd trying to do? Just use a microphone. It's that simple. Oh, it is gradually equaling out actually, I think, maybe. I'm gonna talk into it. Oh, as soon as I pick it up, no, there's crazy interference, yeah. And I think it's worse. Yeah, it's actually worse because the interference is like at the same loudness, pretty much. But now the signal is swamped within it much more. Let me just speak anyway. Okay, I said a little thing. I don't know if you could hear it on my streaming mic. If you could not, then the real test is going to be, can you make it out when I save it? Save. Let's find out. I actually don't know if it's going to be audible among the background noise. Oh my god. We are still getting like 14 kilohertz and 22 kilohertz, so I think this might actually not be from the op-amp oscillating. Might be something else nearby, I guess, but isn't it crazy that it's interfering so hard? Okay, there is some voice hidden among this. It's very, very quiet and muffled though. I don't think there's any way you're gonna be able to make this out. Yeah, no way. It's super muffled for some reason. I don't know why it was better before. The time when it was unpowered. But now it's not. Oh, well, I mean there's a capacitor this time, I guess. That is also a thing that I didn't have connected before. Well, that's that. That's that. It's coming from batteries, so it shouldn't be. I think breadboards can be bad for noise due to capacitance of the rows and bottom shield. Should improve, I believe, if you use a DIY prototyping PCB. Wonder if I have one. I don't think I have one. Not sure. I always forget the name of perf board. Which I think is what you're talking about, right? And I always just remember strip board, and strip board is the annoying one where everything's connected. I mean, it's annoying to me. Obviously, I'm sure it has a use. And so then I end up getting the one that I don't want. Okay. I'm not sure if I have one of those. But equally, that's kind of crazy if the breadboard itself is messing things up that much. Makes me almost want to just try connecting things directly, like I tried to do when I was a child, because I didn't have any idea how to solder or anything like that. Well, that's gonna be all for now. I certainly am glad I did not waste time trying to make a proper circuit board out of this and get that produced and soldered up. I do also wonder if there's something wrong with the op-amp, but I doubt it. I doubt it very much. I'm starting to do some cleaning up now.
Juustoa.
Hi. Hi, Lethal. Some resistors I need to put back as well. That's annoying. Okay. Let's take these batteries out. Let's turn off the scope.
Post.
Thank you for the pats. Well, we tried a thing. That was new. That's a thing I haven't tried on stream before. I mean, it's a thing I haven't tried in my life before, actually. Using making a circuit to use the microphone like that. I guess making a circuit to use any microphone. Now I think about it. Trying to take these batteries out before I accidentally short circuit them. I don't really feel like doing that. And I'll see you streaming that I can pass you on to, but not quite yet. Thank you very much for all of your help, Mike. I should probably read that page a little bit more and see if there's something blindingly obvious that I missed. I also wonder if it's to do with the way I'm probing it. Yeah, something like that. Something to do with the probing itself. Like perhaps if I would connect that, perhaps if I were to connect the output to the microphone input of my interface, it wouldn't be so bad. I'm a little bit reluctant to do that because this is like a good audio interface and I value it very much, and it's not produced anymore, and I don't want to lose it. Also, why Jesus, that's in... one of these batteries, there's like a label that's printed on the battery, right? These are just AA batteries. And they sort of have like a label stuck onto the, like, all sides of it basically, and also onto the top. So the only the little metal part, the top of the positive part, is showing through. Once again, I realize I should probably be showing this on Paint, not OBS, but Paint. So the battery is like this. Kind of. It's not quite that long. And then the nipple just comes out like that. And this is like metal, and the rest of it has like label on it. And this label here of the top part that's stuck on is like breaking apart or breaking away from the top down here. This is their rechargeable batteries. So it's sort of coming up and away like that. It's a bit weird. But underneath it is just like the normal metal without a label in it. It's not really anything dangerous. It's just less aesthetically pleasing. I guess I am derpy though. There's no need to justify the use of the derpy. It's just me all the time. We can chat for a little while. Doesn't look very NSFW. Oh, okay, it doesn't look... Okay, that's good. If anyone wants to chat for a few minutes, I'd happily do that while I pack some stuff away. Otherwise, if everybody's already comfy and have fallen asleep in bed or something to the really relaxing noises, Remove the label for max aesthetic pleasing. I don't know if that'll be max pleasing. Hi Rower there. Welcome. Otherwise, yeah, if everyone's fallen asleep, I'll just end, I guess.
Cheeks.
Why? I'm gonna measure these resistors so I put them back in the correct thingy. This is 20. One of them's gonna be 2, one of them's gonna be 10, right? That one's 2.2. And some good night cheese. Okay. Thanks. And this one is... Oh, this one's a lot. This one is... 100. Wait, this one's... Wait, if that one's 100... What the fuck is in this circuit? I thought I put 100 one in there. Oh, I did. Why didn't I just use the 100 one that I'd already got out of the drawer then instead of breaking off another one? Who knows? For a second I thought I'd made the circuit with the wrong component, and maybe that's why it wasn't working. But, alas, but alias, that was not the reason. I'm now just trying to put stuff back. So let's put back this 2.2K one. Nyan. I should actually be going to bed, though. I should. But tonight's the night when Doohoo streams. And the Doohoo gang. They all do their comfy stuff. Was this 10K? Hold on. I've already forgotten. I just measured them and I've already forgotten. That's 20K. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if Doohoo's already streaming. What the f...
Cheese. Ost. Formaggio.
That was aggressive. Holy crap, Omni. Hi, Omni. Omni, how do you...
Cheese.
Yeah, how do you cheese so quickly without it saying you have already redeemed this reward? How do you manage that? Because to me it always says you've already redeemed this. What the
cheese?
What the cheese? Exactly.
Shot fromage.
Cheese.
What the fuck?
Cheese.
Fromage.
Sear.
Cheese.
What is this?
Ost.
Out of nowhere.
Ost.
You've mastered the art of summoning the cheese from other people.
Cheese.
Holy. That's too much cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah, there's too much of it. That's what I'm saying. Speaking of too much cheese, I'm gonna actually have to start buying too much cheese soon for the cheese taste testing and ranking stream. I would like to do next month for my 3-year streaming anniversary. I am but a conduit for the cheese. That sounds very funny. You're just a cheese pipe.
Cheese.
Okay, I'm just putting stuff back. I've almost put everything back at this point. Almost everything. I'll keep this stuff together, I guess. Just in case somebody suddenly understands why it wasn't working, but that person's not gonna be me, I guarantee it. Almost done. Okay. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, chat, please. Sorry, That was thoroughly not ASMR. But that's okay, because this isn't an ASMR stream. Tempted to peek inside the web dev console and capture some API calls just so I can out cheese Omni. But you still might get them denied though, right? Okay, let's see who is on for passing you on to. Oh my god, I was going to a different website out of habit. Oh my god, I can't stop hiccuping. Oh, Clonk is on. So is Exodrifter, so is Yui. So is Dusty. I rated Dusty a bunch recently though. Should go for someone else. There is also a very comfy mute streamer who is who does programming. Actually doing some Twitch API stuff if I'm not mistaken. Oh, not right now, they're not doing Twitch API stuff. I thought they were in the past though. It might have been someone else. But they're Japanese. But they have like a translation back and forth between Japanese and English thing. Bot running in their chat. Yeah, they're very tiny. I don't know, would it be overwhelming? I wonder if it would be overwhelming if I raid into them though. I wonder. I don't want to be too overwhelming to them. Like I want. Wait, why is my hand clipping through my face again? How did I fix that earlier? Hold on. Fixing my hand. Okay, I fixed it. Hand is fixed. I think. They're currently doing Godot stuff actually. Penbu in my list with one viewer. Penbu. Are they doing music stuff? Greece! Hi! Yes! Let's see. Teta.io. Okay. It would be nice to rate them number of viewers wise, but I feel like it's a bit off topic in this occasion. It'd be nice if I could rate them after doing music, in all honesty, because I know they do a lot of music stuff. I didn't think to do that on my last stream when I was messing around with music. I don't know if they were live though at the end. Let me just search electronics. Is there anybody on this site doing electronics right now? A computer repair shop. Okay, that's too embarrassing for me to do that. I couldn't get a microphone working, and we have someone repairing computers. That's the only person. Kind of funny though. Where's X and Drifter? I wonder if I could even explain if I were to rate this Japanese person. Hello. Okay, you can hear me now. I cannot hear myself at all. You're hearing my raw mic input because my entire audio processing program, Ableton Live, has just crashed. I'm sorry. I know I know I'm probably very quiet. You're just hearing the raw audio. I'm sorry. This is broken. I'm gonna end stream now. I'm very glad that I was able to let you... Hang on, let me do a thing that might make this easier. Tap, bap, bap, bap. Okay, this might be louder now. I don't know how loud this is. But I can see it's not clipping, so I guess it's not too loud. Maybe on next attempt to fix the circuit, putting a variable resistor instead of the fixed feedback resistor to adjust the gain. That could be interesting. And they also say this is going to be a short stream, but they've been going for 3 hours, so I'm not sure how short that is. There's also Clunk. Do I want to raid Clunk though? I wonder. I would like to hang out in Clunk's stream. Clunk is doing that's really weird. I closed the window and your mic cut out. Yes, sorry. Everything's broken. It looks like they are trying to get sprites appearing. It looks like they might have just about have got sprites working on the Game Boy Advance thing that they're trying to do. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem right now. If I raid Elkalunk, I'm not going to be able to hear him. I'll have to get my laptop ready. Okay, I'm going to get my laptop ready and then I'll raid into Clunk, I think, because I actually want to watch his stream because he's doing interesting stuff. And I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab my laptop. Okay, we're going to have to do a tactical transition from computer to a laptop if I am to be able to hear the Clunk as soon as I raid. This is what an awkward ending, holy crap. I saw that cheese. But yeah, there is no sound working. You're just hearing my raw audio interface input. I'm sorry. This requires a reboot. This is not something I can get working. Because if Ableton Live doesn't close cleanly, no program can ever use ASIO again until my computer reboots, because ASIO drivers, yay! They're not built to be the most stable things, apparently. Anyway, I'm gonna pass you on to Elklunk now. After having just not been able to decide on anyone else to raid. Thank you very much for being here. I'm gonna disappear now. What a weird, awkward ending. I'm so glad that I was able to unmute this so you can hear me. I can see you hearing me, but I can't hear myself. So I've got like one headphone off my ear. This ear. Okay. Yes, I can just about touch it. Okay, here's where we're going. I'm gonna do a shout out, but you're not gonna be able to hear it. Okay, here's where we're going. Most awkward shout out ever. Pat, just to make it more awkward. Okay. Elklunk, I think, is working on he's not making a Game Boy Advance simulator. He's making a Game Boy Advance ROM. Oh my god, my laptop's just died! Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, can I get this to turn back? Wait, what is happening? Okay, hold on, I need to cancel the raid. Something weird is happening. One sec. Spoiler for the VOD, I accidentally made the raid go through. Okay, I'm gonna end now, bye.